East Midlands. You obviously don't want any more inconvenience.
I do not.
How about if you go and take a seat round at the coffee shop, and as soon as we know what's happening, then we'll come and tell you. Please, if you take a seat, and then we'll come and tell you what's going on.
They might have put their cigarettes out, but Maggie and Chris are still smouldering.
What I need to say is that we have arranged coaches, and as soon as...
I'm not going on a coach. I am not going on a coach.
To where?
I'm sorry. I am not going on a coach to Nottingham.
Oh,
okay, well, she originally was going to prison, so... What's up? Originally, you said you would go to jail. Anything's better than this. Now you're on a coach. You're like, I'm not going on a coach.
Yet we were told on two occasions
that we
would
were
have
going
a taxi home.
to our home.
It's not going to be realistic. It will be a coach to Nottingham East Midlands Airport.
And how long's that going to take?
It's about 1.5 hours journey time.
And from there we have to make our own transport arrangements.
From there on, we have to make our own
That's
transport.
correct. Yeah.
And who pays for that?
If you get
And
any
who pays for that?
do right into customer support.
And what are you then?
I'm the team manager here for.
Oh,
the
you're
check-in.
the assistant team
I'm the
manager to the
check-in
check-in.
team manager.
Nothing to
here.
do with customer support.
No.
And there's no customer support at the airport.
There isn't anything like that
That's
needs to
interesting.
be. Okay.
At a major destination
Okay,
where
guys.
EasyJet is based, there is no customer
We
support.
are the customer support. Okay. Now you're not listening to us.
No,
you either are
there's
customer
no
support.
customer support.
No,
here.
you either are
Conversation
customer
now.
support.
Let me finish.
So
There is
Luton
nobody
Jet,
here that can give you compensation, which is what you wanted.
No, a decision on compensation.
Yep.
So EasyJet, based at Luton Airport, no
It needs to be
customer
looked
support.
into individually.
No customer
But yeah,
support.
they need receipts.
They are posh, not real Brits. Why are posh people flying on fucking EasyJet, dude? You can't be posh and fly with EasyJet at the same time. It makes no sense. They're not posh, they're scum that think they're posh.
They need
No
everything.
customer support.
Okay, we'll leave it there. Your coach will be outside in 20 minutes.
They just don't tell you the truth.
She wasn't giving me an opportunity to explain things from our perspective, that I don't have money that I can just give out to people here. That's something we don't have the authorisation to do.
With a coach in place and no sign of a taxi, Maggie and Chris reluctantly decide to head home. And for a tearful Maggie, it's all too much.
Ah, you hate to see it, don't you? Right, that's all for today. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like down below and
No, it can't be too
is too
late. I
late.
need... Okay, listen, I'm ill. I have a...
Dude, I forget that, like, British television is insane. Don't they have, like, a Rich Goes Skint or something? Like, isn't that, like, a British show where they put, like, rich people in the conditions that the poor have to withstand? The poors, the absolute poor, dastardly conditions. Oh, I would never. Oh, no. Oh, no, I would never do that. Do such a thing.
an appointment tomorrow to the hospital. I can't miss it. No, it's at 7:35. It's 7 o'clock. Don't tell me it's
Immediately, I have to side with her. Cute accent. Sorry.
too late.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Airline UK Freakouts. To start us off, we've got the best freakout since the big French terrorist and her cat from episode 1.
Look at this. I'm a big terrorist with my cat.
French student Sonia Warre is heading for Paris. Earlier this morning, she went to Heathrow by mistake. She's just spent £50 on a taxi fare to get to Luton, but could still miss her flight.
Is Nice any good to you?
Nice. I'm living in Paris.
Okay, when you've calmed down, I'm happy to talk to you.
7:35. Please, it's not
We
too
can't.
late.
It is too
I
late.
can't. C'est pas possible. I came to Heathrow from here by taxi. Don't tell
I
me
can
it's
get
too
I can get
late.
you to Nice.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm siding with her once again. How dare he?
Nice or Paris in the morning.
I can't. I have to go now. You don't understand. I mean, I have to go to the hospital at 9 o'clock.
There's nothing else that we can do for you.
Did
Go
you
ahead.
plan flight already or not? Tell me yes
They've
or no.
boarded. The aircraft's on schedule.
7:35.
If you join the queue and then we'll transfer
No,
you.
you are wasting my
And the poor girl still thinks she has a chance of getting on that plane. Obviously hasn't been watching these clips beforehand. Must not air in.
There's a show where white people live in a Muslim house? What? Also, what is your name, bro? Hakeem, but this is someone who changed their name. It must be 17-month subscriber, and my man's name is Hakeem, but what was your OG name, dude? That's my real name. Wait, your real name is Hakeem, but that's awesome. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm not bullying him. That's funny. Oh no, dude, I hope you're not mad at me. I'm sorry. That's awesome. What language? Because it can't be English, right? But is a caste in South Asia? Oh, you're Pakistani? I don't think he likes that I laughed at his last name. I'm sorry, man. Okay. To make it up to you. No, it's funny. Okay, Hakeem, to make it up to you, you can send me the fucking white people live with a Muslim video, and we'll watch it. Okay.
Niece.
It doesn't fly yet, so I just... C'est pas possible.
You're not going to get that plane now. I'm sorry.
Unlucky.
One moment.
The waterworks aren't having any effect on EasyJet supervisor Leo Jones.
It's not too late.
It's not even but, it's bahat. To make it up to you, you can send me content. Yeah, exactly.
The plane is flying at 7:35, not 7 o'clock.
All right, mate. Cheers. I'm busy at the moment. Okay, so...
Listen,
Sorry, mate.
The tears are still flowing, but Sonia's going nowhere.
You need to be here at least 40 minutes
I know
before.
it's not my fault. I explain you why. I went to the bus, then it didn't. 6:20 in Gatwick. I want to speak with someone else. I don't want to speak with him anymore.
I will die for a French woman. I've decided. The accent is too much. It is.
I'll get someone to come and speak to you.
Sounds like Sarue. Don't start. I know. Well, Sarue is awesome.
Yeah, I've got his mobile.
Leo's called one of his bosses to try and calm Sonia down.
He'll be down in about 15-20 minutes.
Oh, of course, 15-20 minutes, but... And you're not ashamed to tell me this now? And there is a plane and you went to Paris for tonight.
Nice. Is Nice any good to you?
Nice, do you know where is Nice from Paris?
Given he works for an airline at an airport, I'm guessing he probably knows where Nice is from Paris. I'm sure he probably also knows the difference between Heathrow and Luton.
Okay.
The tears haven't worked and neither have the tantrums. Sonia's conceded defeat and transfers onto tomorrow's flight.
He didn't want even to listen to me. He didn't listen to me. He said that, okay, what he has to say. I think sometimes we have to do some exception. I told him that I have an appointment tomorrow to the hospital. He didn't give a...
Couldn't help her at all. Did my best, gave her the option. She weren't having any of it. And I hope now she's in bed thinking, oh, I shouldn't have done that. She's probably not. Probably got my picture up on a dartboard in her room or something. Crazy.
Ah, you are too pure for this world, Leo.
So for now, Leo braces himself for another showdown when Sonia returns tomorrow.
Next up, Verity has arrived in Belfast too late to check into her flight to Scotland. Little did EasyJet know, her father is none other than the entitled younger brother of Liam Neeson himself.
I'm running incredibly late for a flight and I have to get on a plane. It's going to Edinburgh at 11 o'clock.
There's no way we can get you on that flight today, madam. The check-in's closed.
There's nothing else in here.
No, I mean check-in closed 15 minutes ago, so...
You took me to the wrong airport.
I mean, we could transfer you maybe to the Glasgow flight if that's any good at 14:45.
I don't want to fuck with Liam Neeson. There's a guy right there that you don't want to fuck with.
No problem.
While Verity may accept she's missed her flight, her dad has other ideas.
Sorry, excuse me, can I just interrupt a moment? My daughter has to go to Edinburgh in 10 minutes. You're saying she can't get on the...
I feel like I made... Dude, I feel bad about Hakeem Butt. He stopped talking after I laughed at his name. I'm sorry, man. Mr. Butt. Mr. Butt, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know. He's such a good chatter, too. He's literally such a good chatter. And he said, nah, it's funny. And then he left, dude. I'm sorry, man. He said, no, it's funny. And then he was like, he's just been thinking like it wasn't funny. Like I've been made fun of my whole life for my last name. And now this fucking guy, this Turkish guy is also making fun of me. I've subscribed to him for 17 months. I've created a story in my mind where, I mean, I'm already the villain here, but like I made myself out to be an even bigger villain in my own eyes. I'm sorry, dude. Please come back, Hakeem. I'm mean to good chatters, and I never wish to be. Look at him. He's such a cute chatter. Click the hot misgift link. Dude, he literally left, dude. I'm so sorry, man. Fuck. Wow, a chatter said, I guess he got tired of being the butt of the joke. That's fucked up, dude. I'm banning that chatter. I don't totally think that that's funny. That's really fucked up that you said that. Hakeem!
She's from Australia. I've just come from the Belfast City Airport. I insist that she gets on the plane.
If you insist.
Spoilers!
She can't get on the plane.
Is there somebody else to speak to?
You can speak to my supervisor.
Where are they?
Say exactly the
Where are
same. Jan 2, Team Leader Stewart.
And they're saying we can't get on the bloody plane. The plane hasn't left the tarmac.
No, stop. He said, I'm here, Sag. Okay, dude, come on, dude. No! You guys are making fun. You're making him sad, dude. Stop. We love you, man. You in chat to Hakeem? And we're pretty hot in that equation, so. How are you putting this on us? You called him Mr. Butt. You know what? Yeah, this is the bullying that Jake Paul talked about last night. Yeah, I didn't learn my lesson. Jake Paul tried to teach me a lesson about bullying, and I didn't learn. I was typing and it wasn't working, hasL. Okay, he's not sad. He's just joking. Okay, we're good. You guys are fucking bullies, dude. You guys didn't learn the lesson. Okay, let's keep going.
That doesn't go on in any other airport in the world.
Right.
If you're there, they make sure they stop the plane until such times as you get on the plane.
Okay, this guy definitely hasn't seen any of these clips either. Also, not sure if he's been to many airports if he thinks this is the case.
Hi. Look, I just want to protest. My daughter's got a flight to Edinburgh. It leaves at 11. We got here at 1:45. We went to the city airport by mistake.
Right.
We've done 1,000,000 miles an hour to get here.
Right.
I insist that she gets on that flight.
So you realise you are 15 minutes late for the flight for the agreed time?
I understand that.
So you do agree whenever you book the flight, you agree to turn up with the 30 minutes. Just let me finish for 1 second, please.
This is not easy jet. This is hard jet.
It's not at all, sir.
I'm just making it clear.
All we're doing is asking you to turn up within 30 minutes.
People love to play on this EasyJet name, but as Jane said in part 3,
it is easy if you get here on time before the check-in closes.
It's not a problem now. We didn't read the fine print. Verity needs to be on the plane. Somebody's waiting for her. We've just rushed from the city airport. We're both jet lagged. So what's the problem?
The process to get you from
I understand about the process. I've just explained to you about our situation.
Right.
Do you ever make exceptions? Have you been to a...
You know who I am? I'm Liam Neeson's fucking brother. I got a very specific set of skills. That's right. My brother once used to do race crimes. And he admitted it later. Or wanted to do race crimes. That's right. Don't make me do race crimes like me brother. Wasn't it Liam Neeson? He was like, back in the day, I almost did race crimes. And then I stopped myself from doing the race crimes. I was very racist. I had a weapon specifically for beating. Hakeem, please redeem. I have can't find the show. Sorry, chat. I let you down, Sag. No!
Other airport internationally.
I've actually worked in them
You
as well.
have you?
Yeah.
And you know that they keep planes back if somebody isn't on board?
Not all the time.
They do a lot.
Not all the time. If we would actually go on board, I'm sure, and ask those people, they would say, no, we don't want to wait in case our flight's delayed, in case we have to sit on the tarmac for hours. They would say no.
You don't know that. You haven't
complain.
asked them.
And no one's going to, because the plane is now on its way to Edinburgh. Since his daughter has definitely missed her Edinburgh flight, Peter is taking time out to calm down.
by circling the conversation like an angry shark circling its prey.
We're able to get you somewhere.
But you're not going to get to Glasgow. Just get somebody to meet her in Edinburgh, okay?
Well, we can get you to Edinburgh today. You said today. We can do that as well.
What time?
Well, if you just let me go to the system, we can
And I'm not
definitely
paying
do
any extra money, okay?
it. That's not a problem. We can get you there, okay?
What time?
This guy is the most agreeable man in the world. What the fuck?
Oh, they were very intransigent about it, which is very Northern Ireland attitude anyway, isn't it? You can bend the rules. The plane hadn't left. Even after I'd spoken with the supervisor, it was still on the tarmac. I think it's an incredibly black and white stance to take.
Is it true that in Glasgow is no good to you? Is that good to you? Is it a flight at 2:45, 3?
I don't even know how far away Glasgow and Edinburgh
It would be if you're sort of going from airport to airport, around 45 minutes.
Okay. So can I just swap the flights over?
We'll better get you onto that.
I'm really sorry about that. It's just...
You're okay. I understand the situation you've been in. And obviously...
What? The show My Week as a Muslim airs on British television tonight, but the trailer alone has surprisingly already caused an uproar. To highlight the racism and Islamophobia Muslim women experience in Britain, Channel 4 centers its new show on a white woman in brownface.
This is called Jamaican soup. It's got carrots, potato, pumpkin, and this pan here is called a duchy. And we always pass it to the left. And the reason for that is because we've got a song which is called Pass the Dutchie on the left hand side. Pass the Dutchie on the left hand side. Pass the Dutchie.
What?
How did you kind of view the Muslim community?
Yeah, I mean, like I think I said at the beginning, I was fearful on public transport. I just presumed they were all out to, you know, to harm us. I felt if I was in a shop, I'd see somebody in a burqa, I'd straight away feel on my guard, and I was generally frightened. You know?
Where had those opinions been formed? Where did they come from?
I think a lot from like the media, the papers. When unfortunately, you know, terrorist atrocities happen, people always point the finger negatively towards Muslims, and because you read it and because you don't know any better, you know, and I think through mine was a lot to do with ignorance because I didn't know anything different.
Oh my God.
That used a lot after atrocities, and sometimes you hear that's the last thing that they shout before they kind of blow themselves up.
In a country where we don't speak to each other.
He wouldn't even think this was in England at the minute.
And where we don't trust each other.
It's very humiliating that I am pigeonholed or put in the same box as terrorists.
What would it feel like to become the thing you most fear?
I can't imagine being a different colour or...
No! No! No, dude! No! 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 Yes! Yes!
Or different religion.
Yes!
Quite scary, really.
I'm such a sick freak. Oh, that's so good. Shut the fuck up. They did not Rachel Dolezal her. Oh.
In May this year, Katie from Cheshire
Oh, a mosque.
spent a week with Sima from Manchester.
The way you dress and everything, it's not typically British, is it?
I was born in Manchester.
But for most of that time,
The way you dress is not typically British, is it? No, I was born in Manchester. Oh, this is so good.
she didn't look like Katie. With the help of a team of makeup artists,
Had any operations, accidents, infections in the eyes before?
No.
she was transformed so she could experience life as a British Pakistani Muslim.
Exactly how I feel currently.
I just don't like it, Kate.
Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yes! Oh no!
He was transformed so she could experience life as a British Pakistani Muslim.
I just don't like it, Kate.
I've not seen him before. No, no. You know, I could be putting myself in harm's way. I might regret this. The family can see me now.
What fucking freaks thought this was a decent show, dude? This is awesome. What the fuck? Oh, we have to watch every episode of this. Dude, people go, racism is bad. Look at this content, dude. Someone literally thought this was appropriate to do. This is the most insane thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so good. Hakeem, you fucking legend, dude. What freaks thought this was an awesome show? This is awesome. Come on, dude. This is fucking insane. Not for like the reasons why, you know, someone thought this would be good messaging, but because like someone, the funnier part is making the show.
Be thinking, what are you doing?
But what neither Katie or Sima could know was how that week would unfold.
At least 19 people have been killed. Thought to be the work of a suicide bomber.
I just can't understand the logic of these people to attack innocent families and children.
It's senseless, it's appalling, it's disgusting.
Oh my fucking God. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, British people are insane, dude. How did this get okayed, dude? Like, this is a whole company of individuals that were like, This is absolutely the best fucking thing we've ever done. That's nuts. I mean, American producers don't do this shit. Like, they can't do this. This is significantly worse. This is like, dude. This is like something that American producers would not be able to do. Like, TLC would not be able to do this. 90 Day Fiancé is like one thing. This is... I mean, they literally were like, we're going to do fucking brownface, right? Yeah. And we're going to show you the only way to show people how fucking, you know, brown people are treated in the UK is by doing brownface, yeah? It's right. That's the only way to fucking go. It's like literally just like doing blackface. Like, we wanted to show you guys how racism is bad in America, so we are putting on a minstrel show. Like, we got a white person and we painted them. That show exists. Ice Cube produced it. Oh yeah, that's right. But they didn't do blackface in that. Did they? Someone, I remember a chatter saying because it doesn't exist, they like wiped it out. First of all, this is in 2017. Okay, that show's like way back in the day. And apparently they wiped everything out. Like, someone told me that the only way that you can watch it is if you have like literally the DVDs of it. And a chatter told me they were going to send it to me back in the day. But I didn't know that they actually had fucking blackface in that. But remember, chat, this isn't 2016 or 2017, okay?
Muslims in this town and stuff like that.
Yeah, I
It makes me
know.
ashamed to
I know the Ice Cube show. I did not know that they actually did blackface in it. Opening theme is called Race Card by Ice Cube. Wait, what the fuck is Race Card?
Everything ain't black and white. Did you get your race card? Hell no. I didn't get my race card. Did you get your race card? Hell no. I didn't get my race card.
Oh my god! Oh my god, we have to watch this. Oh my god. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this day is getting better, dude. Oh god. Oh god, it's getting so much better. There's so much going on. This is so good. Fuck, this is like literally we just struck gold, dude. I am Elon POV. You are Elon Musk's father, and you just found emeralds, okay, in your conflict mineral mine. These are two fat veins that we just fucking found. Oh my god. POV, you're Elon Musk, and you are trying to facilitate a coup d'etat in Bolivia. This is the blackface from the show. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. This is so good. Oh, this is so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so bad. How is this? How could... Oh my god.
I have something to tell you, and I don't exactly know how to say it. I'm actually a white girl in black makeup.
I live in Santa Monica. I've told you the truth since the beginning, except for the fact that I've walked in here in makeup, and that is the lie. This writing class is one of the most incredible places I think I've ever been and heard anybody speak. I can't imagine.
Look at his face! Look at his face! Ah! Ah! This is so insane, dude. He's like, what the fuck?
How it would feel. For some, it might feel pretty like whatever, and some others could be deeper, and I don't want to start thinking that I know because I'd like you to tell me. So please, give me what you got.
Dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh, this fucking content, dude. Oh, fuck. It's too much. Okay, let's watch it.
So really, we've been here and we're doing makeup tests. And the truth is, I'm not white. Oh. That's
Oh my gosh!
But no, girls just look surprised or whatever.
Can you lift up your leg? Is it? Can I see?
He's not a zoo exhibit, you guys.
They didn't believe me at first. So, you know, the pants lady told them to lift it up and they saw it.
He's black, you guys.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's so cool.
I'm just liking. I'm like,
oh, like different.
I want to reveal myself.
Oh my god, this show is insane. This show is so awesome. Oh no, we have to find this.
I guess you could kind of say it's a relief because now that they know, I can kind of be more of myself around them.
This evening, I'm having a drink at Leo's bar, and Brian's bartending there, and I'm gonna try to talk to someone how they feel about racism. Yeah. It says it's a pretty good bar. I'm visiting, so I'm just.
Where are you visiting from?
Georgia. Yeah. A lot of black people come to this bar.
I've only seen maybe one bar.
So if one was to move here, that was, you know, that could afford to live here, would it be a big problem, you think?
They were educated and everything like that, you know, and wanted to.
Bro, he's talking like black people are from like a different country. Even then, it's like fucking annoying. If they were educated and they wanted to assimilate, even then it's like ridiculous. But like, you know, the blacks, they came here and they learned the language that we speak. You know what I'm talking about? Assimilate how, bro?
Assimilate with the community and make friends with the neighbors, just like everybody.
Right.
Black people are here complaining about being segregated.
So you feel like they do it to themselves?
That's funny. Yeah. Member of the tribe says, yeah, if they came here and wore white makeup every day, you know, then maybe, yeah. Yeah, and we just didn't know, you know, for a TV show or something. I don't know.
They're segregating themselves by not wanting to fit in.
Right. As you know, blacks always have to conform to, you know, white culture.
It won an Emmy? This show did not win an Emmy for outstanding makeup. Oh, I think I just nutted. I think this is, oh my God. Wow. Wow. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude. Holy shit. Brother, we got to get back to the way award shows used to be, you know? People say Oscars so what? Guess what? Back in 2006, we were giving awards for Blackface. Literally. Emmy award-winning Blackface, dude. Oh my God, you found the episodes? Oh my God, there's so much going on. Oh my God. Oh God, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. Oh, this is so nuts. This is the most insane shit. I'm tweeting about this, dude. Oh my God. This is literally like, this is a hate crime. They made hate crime into a show. Incredible. Let's just start here.
My name is Bruno, and I became a black person.
Oh, he's Italian. Never mind. Okay. Why didn't we start off with this? Okay. Oh, totally acceptable now. Saved. I was losing my mind for no reason. He's Italian. His name is Bruno. And never mind. Okay, hold on. I got to screenshot this. This is so funny. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you
Can you
fucking
imagine
kidding
how it
me,
would feel?
dude? I will do that. That video is unlisted with 2 views. Yes. Hold on. I'm saving some shit. Hold on. I'm screenshotting some shit. Should we start off with Race Card? Black White is a reality television show on FX. The series premiered on March 8th, 2006 and followed 2 families of 3, one white and the other black, through studio quality makeup. The 2 families, the Wurgles and the Sparks, traded races and experienced what life is like on the other family's shoes. The show was produced and created by Ice Cube and RJ Cutler. The series theme song was Race Card, performed by Ice Cube and produced by Warren G. The series ran for 5 weeks, ending with a double episode finale. It received mixed responses. Melanie McFarland of the Seattle Post-Intelligencer stated, "No matter what conclusion you come to after watching FX's 6-episode reality series Black White, you should be grateful for the care producers RJ Cutler and Ice Cube took in executing it." Matt Rouge, a TV guy, wrote, "Far from a cheap reality stunt, FX's provocative documentary series Black White is an endlessly curious and unexpectedly intelligent social experiment." Oh my God. The show is being sold on the race switch trick, but tonight's premiere is built around a far more mundane stunt, putting people you know won't get along in a close quarter situation designed to exacerbate inevitable conflict. Black White is based on two false premises, one more pernicious than the other: that you can understand someone of a different race simply by putting on makeup, and that you need that kind of understanding in order to treat people as the law and morality require. Lee Siegel of New Republic commented, Black White is not a provocative study in secret prejudice followed by growth and awakening. It's a reinforcement of the stereotypes the show claims it wants to examine and expose. I can't believe it won a fucking Emmy, dude. Ish Wrights was the one that tried to send you the DVD. Hey, I was the one with the DVD. Thank you. It's mine. I'm the chatter who brought it up months ago. Yeah, well, you never fucking sent it, brother. Dude, this is so good. Okay, we're gonna start with the I can't. Oh.
Did you get your race card? Homeboy, when you get your race card? Did you get your race card? White boy, what is a race card? I never leave home without it. Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype. Just because I look wrong, I'm about to do right. I never leave home without it. Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype. Just because I look wrong, I'm about to do right. Black as midnight or bright as Snow White. You better do me right or I'ma have to take flight. Put you on nice, blast on you twice. If you a zebra, better come out them stripes. Just cause I'm dressed like
I can't believe I would prefer Tom McDonald for once in my entire life. That's wow. This is
like I'm straight out of jail. Make more money than them white boys at Yale. And got more sense than your president. That college graduate, he can't pay his rent. But don't call me brother, man, unless your ass got my money in your other hand. Pull that black man that white man but see a suit and tie, I still get your ass euthanized. Cause I never got my race card in the mail. Is that the reason why my life's still hard as hell? I've been to jail, just like Martha Stewart. And we both told the judge that we didn't do it. Did you get your race card?
Like Tom McDonald dreams he could pull some shit off like this. You know what I mean?
Hell no, I didn't get my race card. Did you get your race card? Everybody, show me your race card. Black and white. Did you get your race card? Yo, what the hell is a race card? Did you get your race card? Could anybody tell me what is a race card? Everything ain't black and white. Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black.
Dreams of driving NASCAR. But she's an Asian girl. Bro, this is like a Come Town bit, dude. What the fuck? Volunteers at a hospital.
Everything in the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype. Just because I look wrong, I'm about to do
what was that? Wait, what? Hold on.
In the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype.
Just
stereotype. Just because I look wrong.
What the fuck? What? There's nothing on that one. Okay, good.
I'm about to do right. Everything ain't black and white. Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white.
No! What the fuck? This is nuts, dude. Oh, this is so good. This is so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck, dude? It's like this is we've reached it. There is nothing better. I have to tweet this out. Okay, hold on. I'm tweeting it. I said Ice Cube made a show in 2006 called Black White, where a black family did whiteface and a white family did blackface. In parentheses, I'm not kidding. The show went on to win an Emmy for makeup. We have uncovered the episodes. I added the screenshot. Well, I didn't add this one. I should add this one too. Should I wait? I'm going to blast this out. Okay, I tweeted it. I should wait. Right? Here it is. Oh, it's so good. Okay, well, regardless of the wait, I do have to run a 1-minute ad break here because it's top of the fucking hour. And it's time for a 60-second ad break, so... So we're definitely going to do that right now. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can subscribe for $5 or for free. So underrated, Ice Cube the King. Yeah, you can also... Defeating racism with blackface. No, I shouldn't say that. People are going to get mad at me. Okay. The show was too real for America to accept. It was one of FX's top-rated reality shows, and they dropped it because of how hard it hit home. The white couple got a divorce after doing the show because of what was discovered during filming. Black White was extremely powerful. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. This is... Anyway, you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime if you want. You can also... Oh, God, this is fucking nuts. Yeah, he said accept. God damn, I can't believe I am so glad I didn't stop streaming today. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. You can use an ad blocker or a VPN, but Twitch Prime is free. Okay, let's just finish this fucking song. The sequence of stereotypes is so good, I gotta fucking run it back.
Yo, what the hell is a race car? Did you get your race card? Could anybody tell me what is a race car? Everything ain't black and white. Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype. Just because I look wrong, I'm about to do right. Everything ain't black and white. Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype.
Oh shit! Boys! Remember the fucking Turkish guy in this community that moved to LA because he thought it was Los Angeles, but he moved to Louisiana? He's here. He says, we held the dick. Tuttuk. New Orleans'da hurricane ayda vurdu. Panama City'ye kaçtık. Durum kötü, kolla götü, evimiz gitti. He's here. The one with the nurse wife. He's good, boys. He's alive. We were worried about you, Turk Nukem.
Just because I'm
campaigns for Jesse Jackson. Oh my god.
Look wrong, I'm about to do right. Did you get get your race card?
Never use drugs. Armed and dangerous. Oh, we knew that.
Did you get your race card?
Always vote.
Did you get your race card? Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype. Just because I look wrong, I'm about to do right. Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype. Just because I look wrong, I'm about to do right.
Loves his country.
Did you get your race card?
Yeah, it was Mark and Patricia McCloskey. Black, white. This is incredible. What a gift. What a fucking gift, dude. Oh, fuck. I should have posted this too. What a fucking gift this is. Y'all thought David Guetta ended racism. Turns out it was Ice Cube. Okay, let's go.
No one knew that I was actually black when I had my white makeup on.
For 6 weeks, two families, my family and a black family, got together in a house in the Valley in LA, and we decided to swap races.
Would go into makeup and become the opposite race. We became black, they became white, and we moved in together.
We're talking living together, you know? It's not like, you know, see them for a little party, get together, and they go their way and we go our way. No, at night, we all live under the same roof.
The whole experience, it opened my eyes, just made me more aware of my race.
I'm a pioneer in this because this is something that's never.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? They busted out the calipers, bro. They're measuring his skull.
Completely transformative.
We got jobs, went shopping.
Hey, white man. We would go out together. He's the honky.
We were undercover. We had hidden cameras. We were sneaking around. Hello. We did it all.
We're the Wurgles, a typical white American family
from Santa Monica.
I just wanted to really poke.
See, his name is Bruno, bro. Like he's Italian. That's why it was acceptable. You know what I'm saying? Like,
into the issue of race and see if any flames would emerge. My mindset in life I get from my father. As an immigrant, came to this country starting from scratch and demonstrated that you get what you want by working extremely hard. I've never played this game before. I don't know how to.
If anything, it's more inappropriate that, you know, the black family was doing Italian face, to be honest.
I was curious to see how the world would react to me as a black person. Many times I was shocked. I feel racist.
We are the Sparks family.
We just a typical black family from Atlanta.
White family here, Vietnamese here, white here, Mexican here. Very diverse. We're just like the UN, baby. Growing up in Michigan as light skin, green eyes, big afro back in the early 70s, it was tough. I had to fight the darker skinned blacks because I was too light. And then I had to fight the whites because I was too dark. So I had racism from both sides. Being white felt different. Wow. Very different.
I was raised in a very liberal home, and my folks were involved with the civil.
I mean, remember, chat. I mean, he chose to do this, so like, you know, he chose to do this show, so he's giving me a little conservative vibes, regardless.
Civil rights movement. So I had compassion for people who have suffered. By putting on another skin, I wanted to have a sense of what it's like to be black.
I was raised by two hardworking parents who taught me to not use race as an excuse. You, as an adult, should know that you just don't call a woman a b****.
I didn't know that.
I really didn't know what to expect, but I didn't know it was gonna be that intense.
She gonna be crying a lot. She keep me though. Shit.
I mean, I like it, but it's not something I would wear.
Oh, I thought you liked it.
I would love to sit here and say that everything was just great, but it wasn't.
Oh, you have lost your damn mind.
You can't act black.
I'm kind of waiting for somebody to go, hey,
you know, but it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
You know, that word was still, you know, like.
What? What is happening, dude? Yo, he said it. He's Italian. He's Italian. I'm reminding myself that he's Italian. Okay. He just said it. He said it. Oh. This show, I don't care that it has the Ice Cube cosign. This is insane. He said it with a hard R too. You can tell. Okay. This show fulfills the ultimate fantasy for white people. Okay. Which is like to be able to just be black for a day without any of the repercussions. Like, it's literally the greatest, like, fulfillment of white person desire, dude. Like, there's so many people like this that, oh my God. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so fucking good. Oh God.
I got angry sometimes at being misunderstood. I don't want to have to choose my words.
You want to sit on the little lily white pedestal and say is not happening in the world, and that's
Bruno, don't piss me off. What happened between Bruno and myself was really challenging. You have these judgments that I don't have the right to have. I knew we had differences going into the project. I didn't know how great those differences were.
What are you going to do about it?
I don't know how we're going to make it.
We did something no one else has ever done.
I don't like being made up.
And none of us will be the same again.
Yeah.
Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype. Just because I look wrong, I'm about to do right. Black as midnight or bright as Snow White. You better do me right or I'ma have to take flight. Put you on nice, blast on you twice. If you a zebra, better come out them stripes. Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white.
My name is Bruno, and during this project, I'm going to become a black person along with my family.
My name is Rose.
I can't. Is it gonna? I feel like it's gonna keep being funny every time. Why did they think this was? How did they do this? 2006 was such a weird. I saw this video saying, "Logan, you're my hero," saying, "I'm the man," like some type of Robert. What?
17 years old and I'm a white girl.
It's just so exciting to be a part of this project. I don't know what to expect. I'll pick up some other affectations and characteristics and maybe end up walking a little differently.
My name is Carmen, and I'm going to become black. I'm getting spray painted. I'm turning black gradually.
I'm Brian. I'm 40, and I'm going to become a white man.
I'm still amazed that all of these colors make me white. I see browns and blues and greens and reds, but the finished product, I look like a white guy.
I'm Nick, and I'm 16, and I'm going to be transformed into a white dude.
My name is Renee, and by changing the color of my skin, I will be able to see what it's like to be white.
I've never experienced what it's like to be treated black. I don't know what that means or entails.
The transformation is definitely underway.
It was also ahead of the game because, like, this is every Instagram model now. You know what I mean? Like, how is what she's doing any different than the blackfishing that happens on Instagram? Like, wow, you guys love Rachel Dolezal, but when she does it, oh no, it's unacceptable. Hypocrites, all of you.
Hey, you sussy baka. Hey, sussy baka. Hey,
that's
you
right.
Sussy baka.
I had the Rachel Dolezal clip lined up for this. Thank you to the chatter who replied to me with it.
Hey, you sussy baka.
That's right. Got him. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, this is so good. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my God. This is so stupid. I remember watching this in a 300-person lecture hall full of people who did not find this funny. It was so tough not to giggle the entire time. This is so dumb. This is the dumbest thing on the planet.
I get to learn just how it feels to go out in the world looking black.
In my opinion, it's looking pretty good. Hello, girl.
Oh my God, what are they doing? Oh God, oh God, oh God. This is the greatest. Oh no!
I look up in the mirror and I'm like, Damn, I'm white.
Being a former basketball player, I always thought how nice it would be to be able to jump, get off the ground, leap, and slam dunk like these guys can. And there's no doubt about it. Blacks are superior, you know, physically, hands down. They're faster, they leap higher. They're just awesome, awesome athletes.
That's it. I think we're done. We're finished.
Yes, I do look like a white guy. Totally, totally. Yeah, I think I'll break out the sticks, play a little golf. Awesome, dude. Awesome. You know, I've been trying to imagine what it's gonna look like to see Renee and Nick for the first time white.
Wow. You look like, oh, look as white as you.
Yeah, look at that.
Why are you laughing at me? I should be laughing at you.
That is too funny, though. Clear out here, you know, we got some business to take care of.
I don't think so. Not my type. Okay, you can't take this the wrong way because remember, we're in makeup, but I mean, you don't look anything like a guy that I would be anywhere attracted to.
Come on, white girl. Come on, white girl.
I don't want to.
Come on, white girl.
Just a peck.
You be scared. Yeah, that was weak.
I know.
Oh my God, that is so strange. Oh my God, Bruno. It's nice.
He's into it.
I love black.
What?
I mean, visually and somehow heart-wise.
You don't look anything like a guy.
Wait.
Oh my God, that is so strange. Oh my God, Bruno. It's nice. I love black. I mean, visually and somehow heart-wise.
Oh no! Dude, what is happening right now? Oh my God.
There's a warmth.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. You look like a really nice man. Oh my God.
Ah, it's just really beautiful. It's just like I'm in love with this woman. It's beautiful.
Okay, so when do we get to see Nick? Because now I'm really curious now. Like,
What?
wow.
Wow. Nick. Wow. You look good.
Wow. You're sexy. Is that what you said? Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at those shoes and everything.
You almost look like Michael Jackson. Hold your head up.
Lift your head up.
What's your hair? Look at that.
Look at yours.
My mustache and stuff. Look at your teeth. Look at your pimples and everything.
No, dog. He already had that.
Young MJ.
You're adorable.
Beautiful. Amazing job. You totally look like a little black girl. Beautiful job. Do I look like me?
No.
No? Would you recognize me?
No.
On the street?
No.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You look great. Let me see your hair. It's beautiful.
Yeah?
We look like twins, huh?
Today was like the experimental day. It was the yay or nay. Will this work?
I'm very confident I can pull this off. I went golfing as a white guy because that's a predominantly white sport. I wanted to see how I would get treated. You have a pack of teas as well? Yeah. Good deal, good deal. Okay, well set. Thank you very much, sir. Ooh, terrible. I talk to people that I wouldn't normally talk to. Well, you got a pretty good stroke going there, so I come over to see what you're doing here, so I can try to straighten my game like that. So, there you go. You know, we're shopping for clubs, so we're just interested to see what kind of clubs you're using.
Yeah, I got these custom made at some little shop down in Burbank.
Oh, okay. I feel very accepted, as if I was one of their own. Appreciate your time. Your name?
I'm John.
John Brian White.
I'm Brian White.
My first time as a black girl, I went to South Central. Going undercover in the black world is amazing.
People were talking to me like, my sister.
See, Lee was trying to holler.
What?
Holler means he's trying to go out with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was liking you, like digging the way you look, you know. Look at you trying to get a boyfriend.
When I'm in black makeup, I wasn't like scared. If anything, I was just like, I look black. People regarded me as a black girl.
Why did anybody think this was acceptable? I just don't understand how, like, bro, what happened? Like, how did Ice Cube think that this would be like, this would pop off? Like, he still defends it. I mean, it's great content, but like also at the same time, it's crazy. Like, 2006 was such a weird time, dude. Holy shit. Like, I can't believe they won an Emmy.
It was selling.
I needed a pair of shoes, so I went shopping. As a white guy, I'm relaxed when I'm shopping. I put on my white makeup and I'm having fun.
Okay, answer any questions for you.
I like these two here.
Okay.
Kind of like that one better.
What size do you wear?
11. And then the most amazing thing happened. The guy actually took my foot and put it in the shoe and put a shoehorn in the back to make sure my foot slide in. That feels good.
This kind of shoe should be pretty comfortable right from the start.
I have never in my life had someone, you know, they come out and give me my shoe, but I've never had anyone actually unlace it, open it, shoehorn the back, and slide my foot into the shoe.
Is this what the white guys get? This all the benefits they get? It's never happened to me black in 40 years. The first time I go and buy shoes as white, I have it done. I was like, wow.
He does look like the Dave Chappelle bit for sure.
Possibilities are endless.
Over the next several weeks, my family is going to be living with the white family.
I'll have the opportunity to discuss the experiences that I have with the family that I'll be living with, actual black people.
My expectations of living with a white family, I was just hoping coming in that they were nice, that they were clean.
Thank you, Morgan.
Pretty much open-minded, just like, okay, let's just see what happens.
Oh my God, guys.
Oh my God, this is it. We're meeting them.
Home, sweet home.
I have no idea what it's going to be like to live with a black family. I have the sense that I'm heading into something difficult and profound.
I think everybody was trying to size each other up when we walked through the door. You know, see how their reaction was when they saw us. Were they pleased or displeased or scared?
Hi, how you doing?
Good, very good, thank you.
When we first met, it was kind of intense.
And a basketball.
And a basketball, we saw
That's all new for everyone. The nerves of not knowing what to expect. Moving into a house with a family we didn't know, in a home we weren't familiar with.
I like to come when I'm getting ready to cook, that the kitchen's clean, the dishes.
Renee seems very strong-minded, very clear about what she thinks.
Somebody uses the kitchen when they're done, they walk out, it should be just like they came in.
Bruno, he seemed like he was a pretty grounded guy. Thought, you know, yeah, I would hang out with Bruno.
How'd you guys, when you first saw each other, what'd you think?
That was intense.
Yeah.
Was it?
I walk in, and he's this beautiful, warm black man. I fell in love with him.
Ding, ding.
Well, when I first met Carmen, I thought, she's weird. She seemed kind of emotional.
Nick is very introspective. He was the quiet one of the bunch. Lock on the door, we don't want the black people stealing anything.
My mom and Bruno don't exactly spend a lot of time with black people, so I think I'm a little nervous that they might say the wrong thing.
First thing we had to do was teach each other how to pass as the members of the other race.
We're gonna help each other walk.
I'm sorry, I mean, we know he says the N-word with a hard R, so... Wow, that's, I mean, this show is insane.
To walk and talk the talk.
All right, so we gotta help y'all pass black.
Yeah.
I was figuring I would walk in and just basically high-five everybody.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
High-fiving everybody.
No, I keep thinking there's something in the walk. Don't you think there's just some kind of, let's say, the walk, yeah. You know, I was thinking kind of, how about a white guy, sort of more straight, whereas a black was sort of like, just a little bit of roll.
That's not really bad.
It's just sort of
not really bad.
You know, kind of.
And you know the biggest thing if somebody come up to you is hand, keep it in the middle because we don't want none of this touching.
Okay, we don't touch.
Just come in.
Can it close thing or
Just it can be open. You know, white guys come and hug like this, like this, straight up and down, nothing to block.
He's like, I'm not trying to hug you. He's not. Like, this is the first time I'm hugging a black man.
All men do that.
All men do that.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Do we really want to be like saying, okay, so that's what most black people do, therefore I should do it to blend in? Because I know that like all of us are trying to learn about the other race, but it's so much in the language of stereotypes.
Okay, we already know the white family is not all right, okay? But I'm going to be honest, and maybe people are going to get mad at me, but I feel like the dad is a little weird too, okay? I'm getting some sussy little Baka vibes from the dad with respect to like how into this project he is and slash like how it feels like he was definitely like a champion in the family for doing this. You know what I mean? Like he's giving me real I voted for John McCain energy. I'm just sorry. It's just maybe I'm wrong, okay? But he's kind of weird.
Generally held belief.
Hell yeah, y'all very curious. Y'all do a lot of things that everybody don't do. I'll give you all the white.
The black man is the dumbest shit I've seen. If you took a white and a black family from the same neighborhood, they would be mostly the same because they grew up the same culture. All this proves is shockingly different cultures act differently. I mean, I feel like he was doing a little bit of self-report in the beginning.
White things that you do, and then you say curious. A tornado coming by. A white person coming behind it in a truck. Now it's a legitimate profession called storm chasing. I'm not chasing the storm. You know what I'm saying? You're laughing because you know it's true. That's white.
Is it your sense that blacks generally look down on whites?
No, we don't look down on you. It's just your nature is to be more curious than ours. Your nature is to, if you hear noise, to find out what the noise is. We hear noise, we're getting away from the noise, and we're worried about what the noise is later.
I wonder why if those differences are true, and certainly right here they're playing out. Wow, this is all really interesting. I am never around, or very rarely around, black people.
Really?
Yeah, and to have this kind
Can't you
of... Were we supposed to coach you out? Or yes?
She doesn't have to do that because I know how to adapt and get along with white people. Because that's something that I learned to do because white people are the ones I had to deal with when I had to interview for a job or anything. You know, I know how to communicate with them to get what I want.
We interact with whites daily. Black culture has to conform to white society to make it.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
We are in for something. We are in for something.
Look what they do.
Oh, that's nasty.
You can learn a lot about living with another family.
So far, it's been really neat. So far, I've really enjoyed meeting the Sparkses. I've learned a lot. There's like a whole world, a whole community in being black. It's like a secret society with shared experiences and language and customs.
Regardless of the difficulties with like makeup and whatnot, it'll most likely be significantly easier for the black family to code switch because they're literally forced to code switch their whole lives, as they were talking about, versus the white family, who I hope don't code. Actually, fuck that. I really do hope they try to act black. Oh no, dude. It's just like, even it's funny because like the white family is like, you can tell they're like kind of liberals, you know what I mean? So like, are you trying to say that, you know, black people look down upon us? Oh, this is so interesting. He's already working on the black walk. What the fuck? Black walk, dude.
Being black is a very subtle thing, you know. Over the head kind of, you know.
Oh my God. He's going to say jive turkey at some point. Okay. I'm calling it pre-watch, whatever. You know, he's going to say it. Okay. I'm just letting you know. I'm building up to that moment. I need you to understand that when he says it, like, don't be shocked by it. He's going to say it. Okay.
We had a discussion with a moderator about race to help prepare us for focus groups.
The goal of the meeting now is to talk about the idea of racism and how do we recognize in other people what they are.
Why is the race relations manager? Hello, I'm Brian Nozick. I'm the race relations manager. Let me teach you about how to do race relations with black people. Oh my God, dude. It's so good. Fuck, man. I love America. Literally just the dumbest country on the planet. Like, this is why that lady exists. You know what I'm talking? The fucking, what's her name? Saria or whatever. The one that was like backed by the Justice Democrats, actually. She's like a Indian woman, I think, that does like the $3,500 dinners about where she just like yells at yeah, Syra Rayo. You guys know who I'm talking about? She like ran for Congress, I think. This lady, I love her so much. Co-founder of Race 2D, the co-author of forthcoming White Women, Everything You Know About Your Own Racism and How to Do Better by Penguin Books. So good. It's Rayo. Rao. Anyway, we'll look at her in a little bit.
Seen in us when we are in different skins.
It'll be interesting, and I'm sure it'll happen, where I'll be in black, and I'll get some attitude from some prick white guy, and I won't have all the history of resentment that a black man has, and I'll be able to with him. Oh, just, you know, mentally spar with him and go, like, you know, he says, hey, you know, I won't get angry. I'll just kind of smile to myself and go, wow, why'd you say that?
When I hear the N-word, my jaws clench up. It resonates with me.
Bro, that rolled off the tongue real easy for you, okay? I'm going to have to do a PSA here. I have to pause. Pause! I have to do a PSA. I know I joke a lot, okay? And I say, like, Italians or POC. Italians cannot say the N-word, okay? They just cannot say the N-word, okay? I know I joke about it a lot. But, like, if we're going to be serious for a moment, I'm trying to be serious. I just, PSA.
And I know it's just a word, but, you know, what I had to go through growing up, that word still gets me.
It took him 17 minutes on the first episode to say the N-word with a hard R.
It's powerful.
You know, no one's going to just strictly come up, you know, and say, hey, or anything like that. Because that kind of racism is really not there today. Now it's more, we won't get the positions that we're qualified for, or we won't get the service that everybody else get. But I think that Rose and Carmen and Bruno is going to get a lot more out of this than we will, because of the fact that white don't have to go through the day-to-day small things that you never think about. Like if I go into the mall as a black man, I'm going to be looked at.
Right. Or follow.
Or follow.
Really? What if we're at a gathering, all of us are having dinner together, and there are pretty much equal blacks and whites, and then the whites leave and y'all start jiving? Jiving?
See, that's white. That's very white.
Is it really?
No, get down, mama. That's pass the grits and chicken. That's jive.
I told you. I told you. So close. I've never watched the show before. I forgot that it even existed. You know, shouts out to Keish Wrights for sending me the show. It literally has 1 view, chat. You know I haven't pre-watched. It has physically, it has 1 view. Impossible for me to have pre-watched it.
Today, Carmen and I are going to be black people in a focus group of all black people.
It'll be a panel of black people talking about race and racism. I feel totally confident that no one will be aware of the fact that I'm a honky.
Bruno walked in before me. I came in as the last participant to this all-black panel. I felt nervous, like, are they going to accept that I'm black? And it was scary.
It was great. I knew that Brian
Dad loves it. It was fucking great.
Was behind the two-way mirror, and he had given me some advice on how to be black. He told me to sort of just kick back, don't have great posture, lean to one side and sort of slouch in the chair.
I was mindful of not being overly inquisitive.
What do you see today as the biggest difference between being black and white in America?
When I think of white people, I think ethnocentric. Very much like my way of seeing things is the best, most correct way. And anything that's different than that, you know, I don't want to get to know.
It's assimilation. You know, it's kind of like as long as we assimilate and do what they do, we're okay. But if we're kind of like off on the side doing our own little thing, you might be a little bit intimidating.
Dude, you know the white couple are gonna chime in. They won't be able to hold themselves back. There's no shot. This is it. Like, you know they're gonna chime in. Oh, you know. Oh God, she's like holding her fucking. She's like holding it in.
Seems like that's just the way it is. This world is dominated by white people, and I don't think it's any way that we'll...
By the way, notice how we totally just, it's like normal now that they're just in blackface. They're in blackface. For those of you who are just tuning in, the white couple is in blackface for this show, for the duration of the show.
Ever be considered equal.
Because they just talk at you anyway. I'm a grown man, and you be having them talk, hey, get over there, hey, get this, pick that up, hey, get over here, you know? It's like, wait, I'm a man. They don't even talk to their kids like that.
There's a world there that I got to have an eye-opening view of. It was pretty amazing and very enlightening to experience just a taste of what it's like for the black world.
You know, there's a lot of controversy about the N-word and who can use it or whether it should be used at all. Who has experienced an intentional attempt to disrespect you by using that term? That's what I'm trying to get at.
Oh, yeah.
Have you had experiences like that?
Yeah, I used to work as a doorman at a disco, you know, and if somebody came up intoxicated or didn't have the right dress on, you know, they'd say, come on, you know, or, you know, a lot more hostile than that. And I just, you know,
He's gonna keep saying it, dude. First of all, no one, no one says it like that. No one uses the word like that. It's so obvious that, like, he's like a kid learning a bad word and trying to fucking put it into the conversation. Like, that's not a normal way that a person would use that word. Like, so that's a self-report. You know what I mean? Like, I was a doorman at the disco. And someone came up to me and said, come on, N-word. Like, no, dude. He's like, I have the card. Ice Cube rapped about it.
you know, yeah, that's right. You know, it just wouldn't affect me. And that would be the end of the conflict, just like that. Because I wouldn't give it the power.
Look at his face.
The only reason why people call you derogatory names is so that they can inflame you. If you don't empower the people that call you the N-word by getting upset, you win. And the idiot that just called you that doesn't have any power.
Wow, race relations solved. Conflict solved. Hey, black people, why don't you just fucking, you know, get over it, dude? This is so stupid, dude. Hey, just ignore it, dude. What? Don't give him the power. Yeah. Oh, this is so good. That's so good. This is so fucking good. So, like, where's Ice Cube during all this? He's just sitting in the back. He's just like, yeah, no, I gave you the card, dude. Go ahead. Just keep blasting. Just keep blasting the N-word. That's what's going on.
My main thing is just...
We got a white dude in blackface saying the N-word around a bunch of black people on like a panel / focus group where black people are talking about their legitimate grievances. This was actually aired on television. FX. I love FX, dude. Greatest TV network of all time, straight up.
To be the fly on the wall and see how whites act when blacks are nowhere around.
I'll be able to, you know, actually hear what they say when I'm not in the room. But I'll actually be in the room.
She's walking like a white woman.
My name is Brian. I enjoy building computers, things like that. I like fixing things with my hands.
My name is Renee, and my hobbies, whoa. Swimming, tennis, you know, shopping.
How prevalent is racism still in today's society?
You know, I want to think that everybody is treated equally, and you know what? They're not.
I had an experience where I was managing a girl who was black, and she had the worst attitude I have ever seen. I wanted to fire her so bad. It had nothing to do with the color of her complexion. Whatever I would have to document to fire her, I'd have to have an even longer list to make sure that we're not sued.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
Yesterday, there's a black guy behind the counter, and my friend tipped him and said, put a tip in the jar and said, "Thank you, brother." And the guy said, "Watch how you say that."
Only black people can call themselves brother or even the N-word.
I don't look at a black person and say, "I want to do harm."
Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is juicy. This is juicy. She said even the N-word. Oh, this is so good. Oh my God.
But sometimes there's these innate things that I think have been taught that, you know, I shake someone's hand that's black and my instinct is to wipe it or something. I am very conscious of it afterwards and I feel horrible about it, and it takes work to switch that around.
What? Bro, what the fuck? What did he just say? No! What? There's no way. Is that a real thing? Do people do that? What an insane. I have to play it again. Oh no, dude. What?
Do harm. But sometimes there's these innate things that I think have been taught that, you know, I shake someone's hand that's black and my instinct is to wipe it or something. I am very
What? How did they teach you that? Is this critical race theory? What's going on right now, dude? Yo, maybe people do need critical race theory. I take it back. Republicans are losing their minds, but like, they could use some critical race theory, I think. This is so good. Oh, I'm dying. This is the worst thing. Oh, holy shit. Oh my God. He's missing one lightning bolt on her shirt. Yeah, this is insanity.
very conscious of it afterwards and I feel horrible about it, and it takes work to switch that around.
When he said that, I was like, wow.
The guy just shaking when he was telling us that. You could tell that that really bothered him.
I knew that racism was there, and I thought I was prepared for everything. But when I actually donned the white makeup,
I was shocked.
Those focus groups were really eye-opening.
I look forward to having someone say, hey, you know, you're a I hate you.
Bro, this dude needs to stop. He said it so much. Like, we were gonna do an N-word counter, but like, I don't know if we can do that anymore. It's just, he said it so much, dude. He keeps doing combos, dude. Why are you doing that? Dude, please stop, man. That's like fucked up, dude. Why is nobody stopping him? Like his wife at some point needs to be like, Bruno, you need to stop saying the N-word. Like, what the fuck? Hey, Bruno, you're just wearing blackface, okay?
I'd expect me to get all freaked out about it, and I just look at him and go, gee, why did you call me that? And that would be the end of it.
He knows, bro. He's walked a mile in black shoes, dude. He knows, dude. He's so ready to be racism. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like he loves it. This is so insane, dude. This is the most insane thing I've ever. Oh my god, this is episode 1. It's like, come on. Why do you care? Like, all you need to do is just, you know, turn the other cheek.
When we were in the focus group, it was interesting that out of the whole group, Bruno used the word.
Yeah.
With the ER? Yeah.
He was the first one to say.
They like that word.
They like it for some reason. I don't know why.
Like when you're black, it's okay for you to say the word then, but when you're white, just.
I think that most white people, not all, would love to say in the presence of black and not have any repercussion.
They caught on quick, dude. Yeah. Okay, this is fire. I have to do a quick break here. Okay, we gotta do a 1-minute ad break here because it's top of the hour. Okay, I'm sorry. I will wait. I will wait for you guys. Okay, on the other side of the ad because it's so good. I've been holding back. I haven't gone to pee yet, but it's top of the hour. Every hour it's time for a 6-second ad break. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, if you want, you know, an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, you can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime if you have one. Okay. You can use an ad block or a VPN. But Twitch Prime is free. My lord, this is some shit. This is good shit, dude. Least racist man in America versus most black man in America. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, he is method acting. Okay, I'm going to run the ad break now. Thank you, Rezentic, for the 5 gifted subs. This is absolute madness, dude. What is this? Dude, don't send me fucking attachments, dude. Oh my god, I get so mad when you do this shit. I remember watching a few episodes when it first aired. The white family aren't even a real family. They were actors. The white daughter does slam poetry at some point. Love that. Okay, don't do this. Don't fucking Ariana Grande me, okay? I don't like this. I do not appreciate you turning me into an Italian man, okay? Dude, you're gonna be so clipped out of context by hogs who don't understand what's going on. I mean, good luck. Did we just watch part 2 or did we skip it? No, we watched part 2.
Now that we've got the basic knowing where we are and who the sparks are, I feel I can totally focus on the black perspective on issues of race. Very curious to see if I am reacted to differently as black Bruno than I am as white Bruno.
I'm in this project to see if black people are just the same as white people. By becoming a black girl, I want to see if I can identify with other black kids and learn about their culture.
Today, I'm going out to look for a job as white Brian in an all-white community.
So he got divorced, and this is what he's doing.
Murphy!
Oh God, that scared me. What the fuck?
Sit your ass down. Get your ass in that seat.
That actually scared me, dude.
I'm not chewing you out for my oral hygiene. 4 jumpers. In 2 months. Congrats, Murphy! You're the goddamn record holder! This is what these fucks from the Academy sent me. You're the goddamn patron saint of suicide.
Is he gonna say the N-word in the end of this? Like, it's not good. Okay. Dude, I can't. We have so much content. We have this now too. Oh my God. I keep remembering that exists too. Just, wow. Wow, dude. Oh, Jesus. Wow, dude. It's so good.
Community. I would like to see it. It will be easier for me as a white man to get a job because I'm white. But when they see me, they'll see likeness. It'll be easier for me to fit in.
Hey, you must be Brian.
Brian.
You're here for an interview.
I sure am.
All right, well, let me just take you over to a table, and then we'll get you to fill out some stuff.
Leo's Bar is an all-white neighborhood, and I would like to be a bartender because alcohol brings out the truth. If you're a bartender, if black was brought up in a white surrounding when the patrons are drunk, I think it's much different than sober.
You don't have a job now. You haven't had a criminal record. We need to do a background check on you. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. You're white.
Thrilled you guys interviewing me, give me the chance for this.
Well, once you're on, you're part of the family,
Okay, I like that. Yeah, I got the job.
Hey.
Thank you for this opportunity, and I promise I won't let you down.
Oh, I know
Same
you
here.
won't. I know you won't. I know you won't.
They told me welcome to the family. They knew I was white when they said welcome to the family. I'm in the Leo family. So I'm white now, so I'm in there.
Today I went to the mall and I met Duran and Poetry, who are in charge of a slam poetry class. They knew that I was white, but I was still in black makeup.
Do you know anything about that poetry, Jay?
No!
We teach poetry workshop. There's so many beautiful poems out there, but they're not performed right. We teach performance and writing skills.
I like to write poetry, and I've never learned how to. I've written it myself.
If you write poetry, we're like, oh, you're in the house.
I'm really excited about taking this poetry class because I want to know what it's like to be black. I want to immerse myself in the culture.
Do you have any poems
Like in my head?
Or in your head, or do you have
or
any written?
down that you would have memorized, only because the first class, at least, right, we're gonna have everybody read something, or at least, and
So we can see where you are.
what we need to work on.
Wow.
And it's easier if you have it memorized.
I've got an assignment, and I'm downright feeling intimidated.
I've never tried to do slam poetry. It's scary for me to know that I've got so much potential to fail.
Anything that'll speak about you or something that you can memorize.
Well, I could always do one tonight and just work on it.
It'll have to be memorized.
Yes, they know she's not black. Yes, they know. They know she's not black, but the other people won't, apparently.
Okay.
Please tell me she's gonna write slam poetry about being a black woman growing up in America. Oh, fuck. That's just this is too good. The content gods have smiled upon us on this blessed day. Oh my fucking God. Every part of this show, from top to bottom, up, down, left, right, is so good.
Today I went to several car dealerships to see if I'm treated any differently as a black person.
I've spoken to black friends. They'll say that you don't know what it is to be the black man who's looked at with suspicion. Somebody looks at
Some motherfuckers in the chat enjoying this a little much. I got all of y'all Twitch names.
me and they have hatred because I'm black. That will be soul-shaking.
Is like this guy, it's this guy's fantasy. Like, this is great for him. He's enjoying every moment of this where he's like, he gets to be black for a day. You know, he's like begging. He wants someone so badly to just like call him the N-word. Nuts.
Let me get the kiss for you. Okay, thank you. Appreciate your time.
What do we do, honestly, what do we do to our inner business today?
That's how you know. That's how you know someone's so profoundly privileged where they're like, yo, come on, let me get a little bit of a hate crime, dude. Give me the juice, you know? Give me just a little bit of a hate crime. I want it so bad.
It's kind of interesting. I was on the lot no more than 20, 30 seconds before somebody would notice me and come right over to me. What if you don't have such good credit? When I tell them that I have lousy credit, they tell me that I'm going to have to put more money down. I think that's rather standard.
Didn't seem to me that anyone was keying in on my blackness.
In general, I got excellent service, and I'm finding that I'm treated exactly the same, whether I'm black or whether I'm white.
What about you guys? What have you learned so far?
I've learned a lot.
Like what?
I learned that, you know, as a black man, you know, I buy my shoes. They just hand me the shoe and say, here, try it on. But my first day as a white guy, I go and buy some shoes. They take my foot and put it in the shoe. I bought golf shoes out of a golf pro shop before. Didn't happen. So, I mean, I'm not saying that it always happens, but it was just my first time, and I was like, wow.
At the car dealership, as a black man, what I experienced is I'm getting the reaction from people that I usually get as white Bruno. And that's telling me a lot.
From what I hear from you, I don't feel that you're getting the experiences that I go through on a daily. Bruno's been white all his life until these last few days. So he doesn't know what to look for or what to expect. If you're not used to it in your daily life, then you're not gonna look for anything new just because you have on black makeup. I just think the little things that you never think about is always on our mind as black men.
What I totally believe is it's the individual, regardless of whether he's white or black. I'm gonna come as Bruno as a black man, okay? And I'm gonna show everybody courtesy. I'm gonna deal with life the way Bruno does, and I'm gonna appear black. My theory is it starts with, you know, personal responsibility. You get out of life what you put into it. I come from a place of not expecting to be assaulted by racism. And maybe that's a huge difference. They're so aware of the fact.
Dude, I love it. He's, that's it, dude. This is the racism understander, folks. He put on blackface for 2 hours and now he knows. Hey, black people in the chat, guess what? It's about your perspective, actually. I love that he also tries to like turn it into it's because black people expect racism that they receive racism, which is great. That's an incredible take. Here's what it actually is. Because in his worldview, racism starts and finishes with someone calling him the N-word, okay? That's it. That's the problem. That's why he keeps saying it over and over again. Like, that's not how it works, dude. What the fuck? Like, no one has called me the N-word so far. Like, what? Perhaps it's because I just don't expect it. So, you know, it's personal responsibility.
That they are black and that they are separate and they are different. Well, you said, you know, you guys are going to get a lot more out of this than I am because, you know, you're going to be black and I'm going to be white.
Right.
Okay, well, you said it was going to happen. You know, so far, I'm kind of waiting.
He's like, nah, I'm fucking killing it. So far, I haven't learned shit. I've just been saying the N-word more, actually, than I used to. Saying it all the time. You can't stop me.
Waiting for somebody to go, hey, you know,
But it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
It's, you know,
It's not gonna happen.
I really don't think that Bruno is getting the black experience yet. And I'm not sure if he's gonna ever open his mind to it.
You're saying you think you know that I started to experience something. I'm telling you, no. No.
Going to a poetry thing, and I don't have anything memorized yet, and I would have liked to. That's not so good if I needed to write a poem and memorize it. I really love words. I do. And like, to me, you can never have enough adjectives.
I want everybody to introduce themselves and tell me your favorite entertainer.
My name is LaToya Hicks. My favorite artist is Mary J. Blige.
My name is Cherie Busby, and my favorite entertainer is Prince.
Okay, blessed. I'm an avid Michael Jackson fan.
My name is Jonathan. My favorite performer is Dave Chappelle.
My name is Rose, and my favorite entertainer, I kind of love the Cranberries. So,
The Cranberries.
love the Cranberries.
Diverse.
Offbeat. Yeah, exactly, definitely.
You only have one opportunity to make a first impression. So my first impression was like, I love the Cranberries. What was that?
Whenever we do our poems, we have to stand up.
I'm so glad it took me 30 years of being a black woman to realize all it took to avoid racist interactions was to simply have a better outlook on life. Who would have known my life would change so much? Just be that analysis. Thank you, white Bruno. Yeah. Bruno's got it. Hey, black people, Bruno's got it. He's looking out for you, okay? This is... I can't get over the fact that Ice Cube said this show was too powerful. Like, the truth it revealed was too powerful.
Okay.
I don't know how to face this. I'm standing in the mirror faceless. My mom is at my shoulder telling me to escape this. There's so many far before me with war-like stories of prison and death. I'll take a deep-ass breath.
What is this that torments my existence, that removes the joy in every single instance?
Whoa. Who got the idea that I was ready for this? I felt like a lamb in a lion's den.
Okay, to be fair, they did kind of do her dirty. Like, you put Bruno in this situation, he's just gonna say the N-word over and over again. Let's be real, okay? You put Black Bruno in the situation, he's killing it. He's just... You put her in the situation, she's like, I kind of think this is fucked up. I'm just gonna go with it because the show expects me to, but I don't know what's happening.
I'm always down for my black people, though sometimes they be acting so evil. Unbelievable how my patience remains. Though at times I feel an alien blood runs through these veins, and this thought sustains. The alien is me.
These people rock, and they're speaking about being black from their heart of hearts. And I'm hoping to God that...
He's crying! This show is so good! It's the best show ever, dude! What the fuck? Oh no, she's getting up. Oh no. Look, we gotta run this again. We gotta run this again. We gotta run that again.
Me.
These people rock, and they're speaking about being black from their heart of hearts.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay. What's she gonna say?
And I'm hoping to God that this sounds black.
Okay. Thank you. Many words, my life, the so simple complexities of a human psyche. To even relish in my thoughts of romantic stride. My skin to his, my touch returned. A mutual undulation of want and reciprocal acceptability and performance. A ritual so profound, the taste of sex. The body, flush with hot and sticky fantastic. A basket of unbroken fruit, a dripping bouquet of red, ripe woman. The pulp of the soul spread lavishly over the human chemistry. When discovery and pleasure were encouraged. Thank you.
Were you nervous? Yeah, I felt that you were nervous. So
Yeah.
this...
You have a lot of big words. I don't get, you know, and you have to know your audience and know that if you're speaking to an audience of people that not everybody's gonna understand what you're talking about.
That was hard.
This project is so much more unnerving and probing than you can possibly expect it to be.
So how was today for you, Rose?
Yeah, I was just about to ask you.
It was incredible. Some of the most beautiful, intense poetry I've heard in a long time. Everything was just from the heart. Racism, prejudice, black lifestyle came up a lot because they were talking about being black.
So did you get up and say anything?
I did, but here I am in front of everybody and I'm like, I hope it at least is black enough to get through this class. Like,
You know what, if I'd have got in there.
Bro, this is literally like, what's the white dude in Atlanta that is like married to the black woman? Does anyone know who I'm talking about? No, not Teddy Perkins. No. No, the fucking, no, it's not Teddy Perkins. No, it's the Juneteenth episode, dude, in Atlanta. Kind of like, that's what it's reminding me of. What was the name of the fucking guy? Bruno and Whiteface in 2019? Dude, stop. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just keep going.
First time I would have done
I was like shaking my socks.
Yeah, that's courage.
Rose has a good head on her shoulder, and I think Bruno can take a page from Rose's book and
Yeah, with Craig Allen. Let me see if I can find it.
and learn.
That is one place I do not want to get found out. Like,
Oh, really?
oh yeah, no, the only way I feel okay being in there
this,
is if I
yes.
Jim Crow has the name of a man, but is a ghost. I am a man, but Jim Crow is haunting me. Like in that movie Poltergeist. And I am stuck in a television like that little girl. Just get me out of here. I don't want to be in an electrical appliance. Oh, but my point is moot. I have seen strange fruit loaded in this Garden of Eden with loot.
We will kill the white man, and we will go home. But we're different men. We can't even talk to each other. We're different tribes. Men chained together are brothers. We are all one village. We cannot speak the same words.
Listen, Mandinka. Those who speak other words, words of the Wolof, of the Sereri, the Fulani, talk to the man chained.
This is an edit. This is not, I don't think this is not from the show. I just wanted to show you the first part. Sorry, I just saw this on the Twitter trending page. That's why I was like not paying attention. Yeah, they edited it. But yeah, left streamer Hasan Piker faced criticism for buying a 2.7 million home, but Gen Z's favorite pundit says he wants to change the right narrative about the left. The home thing is still going, boys. Still going. Can't escape it. Oh, looking at Cussy. Okay, let's keep going.
Ass off. They're doing
You
something
feel like they
incredible
would
there.
really, like...
I don't feel like that would be respectful of me.
I don't know how I'm feeling right now because I want to strike up friendships And if something went wrong, like if they found out that I was white, somebody's not gonna feel cool about it.
I don't want to go in there again and do what I did. Just don't.
My dad is always talking about how whites are treated differently than black people. But my generation now, we really don't see all that. We just see people. As long as you cool with us, then we cool with you.
Oh my goodness, check it out. Oh my God.
Wow, amazing.
I'm gonna be white today, so I wanna go and do something only white kids do.
Today, I'm going to etiquette class with Nick to see how well he blends in with white kids.
Nice to
What?
meet you, Claudia.
Claudia Rose, nice to meet you.
Great to meet you, Rose. Hi, I'm Claudia. Nice
Nick.
to meet you. Nick. Etiquette, actually, it's not.
They turned him into a TikTok kid. But also, yeah, someone shoot up a school. Stop, dude. What the fuck? Fuck. It was not funny. That was very not funny joke, man. Wow. What the fuck is etiquette school?
Not just rules, it's the way you behave, the way you're going to be accepted.
Basically, it teaches you know how to eat at fancy restaurants and how to greet people and be polite.
I want to see you pretend to eat your soup. Pretend
you're really eating.
Pretend you're really eating. Okay, you eat from the inside to the outside. Yeah.
Jeez, I'm not supposed to.
Remember, when your mom used to feed you, it was like this?
Yes.
Okay, you guys are grown-ups now.
I actually don't think Nick is enjoying himself at all.
Okay, white people in the chat, is this something that white people do? Like, no, right? This is like I've never heard of this before. The fuck? Is this even something rich white kids do? I feel like
I know that you were still acting like yourself.
Hey, chat's going crazy. Lot of white kids in here, dude. Hey, take notes, everybody. You see that? You see that? I asked the question to the white people in the room, and chat lit the fuck up. It's on fire. This is now an unsafe environment, okay? The whitest chat in America.
You do have a real vernacular that's quite, like, I mean, at least stereotypically black.
I'm always gonna be myself.
Yeah.
We're whiter than the Aiden Ross chat right now.
We're not going to be working with how you act, as in like enunciating and stuff like that.
Can't act white.
You can't. Okay, so that's your opinion?
I mean, you can't. I just don't, really see no point into this racism thing. I'm not the racist person, so all that stuff doesn't really matter to me.
So what's kind of your like goal for this then?
Just a pass.
Just a pass?
I'm here for the fun.
He's like
Today
super
will be
young
the first day that I
too,
work at
so-
Leo's bar. It's a little all-white bar. There's a bartender. It's cool. I'm being the fly on the wall and get to see a day in white.
Well, you want to establish a rapport with all these guys. If you take care of them, they're going to take care of you.
I have to speak proper grammar, or as the black community say, I have to speak white.
Yes, see? Okay, I'm about to watch you. You must be a real regular right here.
Then I got into some conversation with a guy.
There you go.
It was so easy because they thought I was so white up in there. I just asked him a simple question. What is...
I work for ultra rich people as a private chef. It's not a movie. My boss prefers pot roast and meatloaf over Kobe and ice sculptures. What? I don't even understand what that means.
It's the neighborhood like.
Yeah, this is pretty much a white area, so you won't have any problems.
Oh, okay. Fit right in.
I grew up in this neighborhood, and this is one of the last somewhat unaffected bastions of middle-class Caucasian America inside Los Angeles.
Nice, quiet community.
Most of the cities around this area have changed.
Unaffected. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Hey. I know we're in Los Angeles, but this is one of them good neighborhoods, if you know what I'm saying. My white friend, my white brother was right.
significantly. This is the one that's almost like it's been insulated for some reason.
Wow, I kind of got that feel when I came through this neighborhood.
And the neighbors want it to stay that way.
Exactly.
They don't want a lot of change. They don't want a lot of building. They don't want a lot of immigration because they've seen what's happened in the peripheral communities.
Oh, okay.
And it's taken the quality of life down.
He just like went on and on. This is the last little white community. We want to keep it like this. In other words, this will be the place for you to move and bring your white family if you want to have your kids raised in a good neighborhood.
This area up here has somehow remained
I mean,
untouched.
even with the makeup, I feel like he's way too tan for this dude to just be fucking ripping. You know what I mean? It seems a little sussy baka to me. This conversation just seems a little strange. It's like, do I think that you know, white people let it loose in private? Certainly. But even with all the fucking makeup, he looks a little too tan still.
So
that's interesting.
So if you're looking for a safe place to raise your kids, you can't do better than this, I think.
I think if I was in there in black, of course I wouldn't get that kind of information. But because he thought I was white, he had that comfort zone. He spilled his guts. I was really blown away for him to say all that to me. It was tough. I know there is some people like that, but you want to think of this as a much better place.
Then again, I don't think he thinks anything he's saying is wrong. So maybe he's just like ripping it.
What I hope will happen for us today, Bruno, is I want to walk down the street, you and I as black guys, and I want a white woman to clutch the purse real quick or not look at you when you try to say hello. And I want to be in the store, and I want security to, you know, snoop around.
Bruno tries to make light of my experiences of racism. It's very important to me that he sees what blacks deal with on a daily basis.
My buddy from one that I played ball with, Scott, and he's 6'7", a big guy and black, and he says, I've never experienced racism.
I don't want to, you know, go away like, that guy just looking for racism. He just walks into a place, he projects
To be honest, I think it's a mixture. Yeah. I think when somebody reacts to you in a certain way, you do kind of look for it, and you never know why they're reacting to you in that way.
Dude, what the fuck? Where does this do? Okay, dude. Okay, bro, you can't, like, I don't even know what to say about White Bruno, dude. Like, White Bruno, you gotta chill, man. You can't, like, why is he white-splaining racism to a black dude, bro? What the fuck? This is nuts. He's just like, yo, White Bruno, chill, dude. Bring back Black Bruno, okay? He's literally just like, dude, come on. Okay, what's the chat? What's the over under that he says, you know, just like MLK said? Should we do a bet in the chat that he's gonna be like, you know, just like MLK said, you know, content of your skin or content of your character, not the color of your skin. Like, will he say it in this episode? Because he's gonna say it. Like, he 100% is gonna say it, but will he say it in this episode or the next one? You know what I mean? Like, he's hitting literally every fucking white guy understands race category. Like, he's hit all of the fucking marks. He's hit all the top marks so far.
Maybe they do hate black people. Or maybe they just, you know, their husband slapped them that morning.
When you're black and you're black all your life, you know when it's a bitter person, a bad day, or
prejudice.
Wait, I gotta run that back. Sorry.
Reacting to you in that way. Maybe they do hate black people. Or maybe they just, you know, their husband slapped them that morning.
When you're black.
He's saying that, like, maybe some people are just some white people are having a bad day. Maybe they're just not racist. That's what he's saying. Why not both? You know?
Black and you're black all your life, you know when it's a bitter person, a bad day, or
prejudice,
or when you're just black. You know, as long as you sit there and negate everything I say, you're not gonna look for it. You can debate, but I just debate.
I tell you what,
debate
I'll be
me,
looking
but look
for it.
I have no problem.
As a matter of fact, you and I will be shopping, and you can go check out the person over there.
Just be receptive.
And I'll check it
is
out.
all I ask.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And you can even point it out to me.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
All right.
When I walked into poetry class, I couldn't have been more nervous. The whole class was scary to me because it was something so foreign. So I decided that
I'm gonna just walk in there like, why not? I'm me, that's that, period. Conquer some fear. Why not?
Okay, ready? Go. Concentration. Concentration is the game. Keep the rhythm or you'll be out the game. Topic is colors.
purple,
brown,
black,
pink,
yellow,
silver,
off-white,
reddish green.
I'm not about to go into a place and pretend that I know what I'm doing. But if for some reason I start changing
Is that off-white?
And growing and learning in a different way that I didn't expect, I'll let it happen. When I started to realize that it did feel real, and it made me feel like now I've got some friends on board, and that I needed.
The objective today is to find out whether we can roam freely and without excessive paranoia our way. I'm going to be polite and respectful as I am to everybody, and
Dude, yo, white Bruno, black Bruno, both Brunos are just like, dude, this is uncomfortable, dude. He is, I mean, he makes the show, don't get me wrong. Like, he has his mindset that, like, black people are victim to racism because they're, like, asking for it or looking for it, and they're misunderstanding, like, normal interactions. And he's just going, like, he's gonna do everything he can to prove this, okay?
expect that they will be the same to me. I can't imagine somebody actually being rude to me or saying rude things. Or I don't anticipate that at all.
I hope you do get the experience of seeing it.
Meanwhile, the irony is, like, white Bruno, just like black Bruno, does not realize that, like, he is the insidious and also, like, you know, normalized definition of racist. Like, he's literally not recognizing that, like, the call is coming from inside the house. You know what I mean? So, of course, it's, like, extra difficult for him to recognize it. I thought black Bruno would at least recognize it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that white Bruno can't recognize it, but I thought black Bruno would be able to recognize it. Nope.
That they're watching you a little bit different. You get a little slower service. They don't give a whether you buy this or that, or you do get some looks. You can be the most pleasant person in the world, and it still could happen. Every time that Bruno debates that racism exists, it really pisses me off.
You'll see how I approach life as I walk into the store, and we'll see if somebody blows me off and how I
love that in the beginning of the first episode, he was, like, really into this concept. He's like, yeah, you know, like, there's reverse colorism against me as a light-skinned person in Michigan or whatever. And he's like, I'm going to go buy golf shoes. Like, this is sick. And now he's like, yo, this shit sucks, dude. He's like, look at his face. It took him one episode for him to be like, yeah, this was a fucking horrible idea. He's no longer into it. He's like, this is just episode 1. There's more, dude. Look at his face.
handle it.
That's you're sitting there and you want to sit on the little.
Somebody blows life.
me off. It really pisses me off.
You'll see how I approach life as I walk into the store, and we'll see if somebody blows me off and how I handle it.
That's you're sitting there and you want to sit on the little lily white pedestal and say is not happening in the world, and that's
I hear you. No, I know it's out there, but I'm trying to enlighten you on the fact that you have to approach life in a certain way. And
Dude, he's literally telling a black dude as he's in blackface to just get over it, dude. This is awesome. In the worst way possible. He's literally just like, come on, dude. It's a matter of perspective. Like, you just don't understand. I can't. Okay, so we know he's going to eventually say, you know, just like MLK said, it's the content of your character, not the color of your skin. I also think he's going to compare the black experience in America to how he's an immigrant. He might not talk about the Italian oppression, because I don't think, like, because his last name of the show is fake. His real last name is Italian, but his last name on the show is like Wurgel or something. So I don't know if we're like admitting that he's Italian, you know, which he should be keeping a secret regardless. Like, come on. I would too. But he probably will be like, yeah, my parents were immigrants. Like, they overcame it. Why can't you? Oh, it's so good.
Not expect. When I tell you about my life, you say it's a bad day when I tell you that someone doesn't acknowledge my existence, or if I speak, they don't speak. Everybody have a day on that particular day that nobody wants to speak, or I don't get good service, or it takes them too long to deal with me because I'm black. I've been black for damn 41 years almost. I know when I'm being because I'm black, or when somebody having a bad day. And that's the thing that you won't grasp.
Bruno is, hey guys, look, this is the face of a man trying to stop himself from saying the N-word right now.
Somebody having a bad day. And that's the thing that you won't grasp, or you won't understand, because you want to debate every goddamn thing that we sit up in here and say. And we're just trying to help you get the experience, but you won't get it.
We'll see what happens.
He's white knuckling. He's like, the restraint he has right now.
All eyes and all ears.
Things happen when you play.
See that? Did you see that?
What happened?
She looked and ran over.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Well, she looked and ran over. Just the little things. You know.
Yeah.
But you know why they do it. Once you start knowing, you know.
She had, but you know,
I know she was gonna run over. She
had to, because they were taking the whole sidewalk. I was like right here with you.
Yeah.
And they had to give it up.
I know she had to move over, but I mean, it's the way she did it, so she wouldn't have to look at me.
I experience that all the time, Brian.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. This is gonna end poorly.
That's not a super unique thing.
Literally, all he needs to do is, like, he doesn't even need to be black Bruno for the difference. Like, just go to a bar, dude. Go to a fucking bar in Orange County, okay? As white Bruno, and go with him and see how they treat at the door your black friend, okay? If you want to see the difference, like, very quickly, that's it.
Looked at her and she looked right at me.
Go to a bar in Orange County with your black friend, okay? Like Huntington Beach, you know what I mean? Orange County, Florida. No, Orange County in fucking California too. What do you mean? It's Orange County is super fucking racist, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah, just literally go to a predominantly white neighborhood with a black friend of yours, okay? And walk into a bar. There you go. If you, like, immediately want to see it.
You notice that? Did she look at you too?
No.
Okay.
I was looking.
Boom, we had like 3 seconds of eye contact. I truly believe that if you walk into an establishment and carry yourself in a distinguished way and greet people with respect.
The inverse of this is so fucking nasty, by the way. Because, like, the part that he's not saying is that, like, black people don't carry themselves in a distinguished way, and that's why they're victim to discrimination. Like, that's what he's literally saying. And he can't say that because he knows, like, I'm pretty sure he knows that that would come across as racist, but he thinks it, and he doesn't realize that it's racist, but automatically he's trying to fucking, you know, flavor it in a way that it doesn't come across as racist, but, like, it's super fucking racist to say.
Respect and courtesy, they will respond in kind.
Really nice for me.
Guess what? That's exactly what happened.
I would wear that shirt, though. Let's be real.
Good, how are you? All right. I like the suit you've got on.
Oh, thank you.
Very nice.
Bruno thinks that salespeople are coming over to help him, but they're really coming over to size him up.
Okay. So he kind of came up to us and acknowledged us.
Racism is...
He's like, look how wonderful these white people are at the store. They're following me around everywhere I go to give me quality service. They're acknowledging my existence as a black man, as Black Bruno.
out there in the...
You know what I think? I think from your reaction today, you're looking for it.
I'm not looking for it. You know what's snubbing. Snubbing
I get snubbed now too. But you and I, this evening, saw the same things. I saw one thing, you saw another. When a family is covering the entire sidewalk and they move over so that we can get by, you see that as them getting out of the way because you're black. You're looking for something that I think isn't there.
You're thinking that everything is okay, and it's not. I would like for Bruno to just understand that it is a little bit more difficult being black in an all-white society than being white in an all-white society.
If you come into a place and you've got this resentment and this expectation of prejudice, it's gonna find you. If you go in with an open heart and love, and you know, you can laugh. But my life is, I get joy because I put joy out. I don't get, you know, suspicion because I'm not looking for it. I'm not coming at it with a chip on my shoulder, and that's what I get back from the world.
He just carries this knowing that people just don't like him.
You see what you want to
say? Yeah. I've been outed. I'm actually white Bruno. That's right, folks. That's the reason why I know exactly what's going on. That's the reason why I know what he's gonna say, because it's me. I'm white Bruno. I said those words.
And
you don't see what you don't want to see.
Did you get your race card? Hell no, I didn't get my race card. Did you get your race card? Everybody, show me your race card. Did you get your race card? Yo, what the hell is a race card? Did you get your race card? Could anybody tell me what is a race card?
Okay, do we have season 2 on here? Tish Wrights only has damn it, he only has the first season. He has not uploaded the second season. Now fear not. I believe we have already ascertained tactically the second episode as well.
Previously.
That's right. That's right. Tactical ascertaining of the second episode as well, dude. God damn, bro. We have a community here that is... Channel name Black, White, Italian.
On Black, White.
I'm Brian. I'm going to become a white man.
My name is Bruno. I'm going to become a black person along with my family.
Oh my God, Bruno. I am never around black people.
This is one of the last bastions of Caucasian America.
Racism is here. White people might not think it's here, but it's here.
When I walked into poetry class, just went like, whoa, who got the idea that I was ready for this?
That is one place I do not want to get found out.
I'm treated exactly the same, whether I'm black or whether I'm white. Kind of waiting for somebody to go, hey, nigger.
A lot of white people love the opportunity to...
Oh my God, it's not... Okay, this episode is not censored. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be... Oh no. Oh no. No, you don't have to delete VOD for that, but yikes. Okay, that's it was better when we were censoring it, you know what I mean?
Say that word.
I think he's just looking and
Thank
looking
you,
to find
Keish Wright.
things that aren't there.
That's bullshit. You want to sit on the little lily white pedestal and say shit is not happening in the world, and that's bullshit.
Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white. Everybody ain't a stereotype. Just because I look wrong, I'm about to do right. Black as midnight or bright as Snow White. You better do me right or I'ma have to take flight. Put you on nice, blast on you twice. If you a zebra, better come out them stripes.
It's all about killing the white Bruno inside of you. You know what I mean? What? Someone said penis music. I don't know why. What does that even mean, dude? I don't know why, but it fits so perfectly.
Please don't believe the hype. Everything in the world ain't black and white.
Inside of you, there are two Brunos, a white Bruno and a black Bruno.
It's called the vowel chart, and it's a very handy tool for this kind of work because it's actually a map of where your tongue moves in your mouth to make the various vowel sounds that we use.
Today we're going to meet with a dialect coach who's going to coach us on how to speak with more of a black dialect. And the Sparks are going to meet with a dialect coach to learn how to speak with more of a white dialect.
I'll have to...
I.
Type. My. Tried. Like.
There is black talk or white talk. I mean, there is a difference.
Ga. Cha.
In a black household, the minute we need to do something of importance or go on an interview, the first thing that we do is say, let me put on my white voice. And that's because we live in a white society.
Don't. No.
Everybody.
So good.
Everybody.
Oh yeah, right. So you take out the V.
Everybody. It sounds like I'm saying airy body.
Yes,
You kind of are. You are, yeah. Everybody.
Black people, we tend to cut our words short. You know, white people, they say the whole word.
Life.
Good.
Pine.
Then.
Put the N on it.
Then.
That's perfect. I say ah.
Renee and I were working with a dialect coach. I was learning to talk black, and Renee was learning to talk white. We were switching places.
Well, hello, dear. How are you doing today? An edge is not an easy thing to polish. It was just like a friendly conversation, just as she was talking black and I was talking white.
Yo, bitch. Yo, bitch.
What? Out of the blue, in our conversation, she goes, hey, you bitch. I heard that word and it was like, whoa, where'd that come from? She kind of laughed it off, but I wasn't laughing.
That's what happens when you have a white dialect coach educating people on how to talk black in the year 2006, in the year of our holy Lord.
I really had thought that that was an affectionate name between blacks. Yo, bitch. I don't know where I got that. I've got a certain naive.
Oh my God, dude. What is happening, dude? This is like, yo, I swear to God, this is why I believe in forced integration, okay? I thought bitch was an affectionate word amongst the blacks. She pulling a fucking Jane Goodall over here, dude. She's like, it's like she's studying anthropology. Like, Christ.
Frankly, going on, I haven't hung out with black women.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
People not inside yet?
We're chilling. Everybody's late.
Basically,
I love that she keeps repeating, like, you know, I've never been around black women. It's like, you don't have to say that. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody knows this already. The moment that you, I mean, just like you open your mouth and everybody fucking knows exactly what you're saying. You know what I mean?
we're taking this poetry class, not just to write poetry, but we're all planning on performing at this place called The Lounge.
We are gonna do a love poem. Bless, you're gonna start off. And when I raise my hand, you stop. Exactly where you are. As soon as he stops, you start your poem. When I raise my hand, you stop. You have to continue off right where you left off. All right, 5, 6, 7, 8, go.
With just one stroke of my brush, which is my pen, let me slide deep inside and pull the earth.
Picture me gone, holding it down on my own. Grown bitch, hot shit, picture me here. Britney Spears ain't got nothing on me. She be dancing on the stage. I'm amazed that
Love is a poem I spend a lifetime writing, but will only be able to live it. Cause I could spend a lifetime reciting my life's rhymes, but still die finite. Cause I might give it life, but I won't recapture your soul's photo and eyes and find them Mr. Wrinkle.
I was interested in taking this class because I write poetry myself, but I've never experimented with this type. And because it would be a window into Black culture for someone that's not really used to it.
Dripping with well-put thoughts and smashing ideas, taking you to a whole new level of mental ecstasy where emotional words fertilize hearts and produce heartfelt emotion, where joy lives and eyes cry so many tears they could water the ocean.
Everybody in that class is incredible. I was blown away because everything that came out of their mouths seemed to be the honest truth. And I don't hear that all the time. And I didn't know if my poetry was going to pass.
I want to take your thoughts to a higher level of sereneness, making you crave for and ask my name for just one more stroke of my genius.
I love when new people come in, like they trickle in and they're like, she's in blackface. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. My friend, this entire show is about white people doing blackface. Oh, yeah.
Carmen called me a bitch. I took it as though she deliberately called me that. Because, come on, she's not that stupid that she didn't know that she wasn't to call me that.
I think in the excitement of the moment, I wanted to be more playful than the situation allowed for, or I assumed a familiarity that hasn't been established, and I was insensitive. I used a word that's inappropriate. So,
Who made this show? Ice Cube.
in my excitement, I won't stay as conscious as I need to be.
And see, when you get excited like that, that to me, that doesn't call for you to say outlandish words like calling me a bitch. That's not something that everybody just says right out in the open like that. So I felt like...
I'm not kidding. Ice Cube made this. Ice Cube made this and it won an Emmy for Blackface in 2006. None of those things, everything I'm saying sounds like a joke, and yet none of it is a joke. Everything I'm saying sounds like a joke. None of it is a joke. Ice Cube made the show in 2006 for FX, and it won a fucking Emmy for makeup for the blackface, also in 2006. Yes. It won an NAACP award too? Shut the fuck up. Who gave it to him? Rachel Dolezal? Shut up. No shot. For those of you who don't know, Rachel Dolezal used to work for the NAACP. It's not even a joke. Wait, did someone send me the NAACP thing? Because I can't find. Rachel Dolezal, for those of you who don't know, was a president of the NAACP. I think, like, what was it, Wisconsin? Washington. Yeah. Rachel Dolezal was the NAACP chapter president of Spokane, Washington from 2014 until 2015 when she resigned in the midst of a controversy over her racial identity. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God, it won an Image Award. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh, stop. Oh my God, it literally did. Oh no. Nominee. Okay, it didn't win it, but like it was nominated. Wait, did it win or did it get nominated? Hold up. No, American Idol won the Outstanding Reality Series for the NAACP Image Awards, but Black White was nominated, I guess. Bummer.
Those were words that you really just...
Yeah, they got robbed. Ice Cube is right. It was too real for the NAACP to handle.
wanted to say. That's not a word that you use with me. Because if you want to go there with me, I can't go there. But I'm not one to be with. I'm serious.
I'm explaining to you where I was coming from.
Okay.
It's different than your perception. I'm trying to clear that.
Why'd you have to type in black for Surge instead of white? I don't know, because it's the fucking first word of the show. Good bait, though. Because I'm racist, dude. You caught me.
But I don't understand how that could be different. That's just something you don't say to another person that you don't even know anything about.
That is not how I meant it. And I won't do that again.
Things that white people do that we consider racist is just real subtle, and we are aware of the things that is happening to us.
You don't have to believe me. You guys don't know me yet. He does.
This show is making me reconsider my stance on emotional labor. You know, when I'm always like, look, there's going to be emotional labor. It happens. And then I'm watching this and I'm like actually watching people do emotional labor, like literally. And it's like, okay, yeah, it's a lot. You know, it's too much.
Yes.
No. We understand. I mean, she accepted your problem. Renee's not the type. She's not gonna hold the grudge. She's gonna.
For the people who are asking what's emotional labor, notice how exhausting it is for the black people in the show to constantly try to educate white people about the existence of racism and how it is all around in almost innocuous ways. That is the labor that they are undertaking. Where it's like they're just not listening to what they're saying at all.
Renee has some on her chest. Renee's gonna get it out.
I certainly get not to call Renee a bitch, but
I really think Renee can be really obnoxious.
I would want to share our cultures with each other. I would want them to be interested in how I perceive life and not judge it.
So, is she okay? What's the matter now?
I think you guys are still trying to read something into it that wasn't there. I was in there trying to be black. I did it.
Oh no! Oh no! Here come the tears, dude. Here come the waterworks. I was in there trying to be black.
Know that. I don't.
I didn't know it was on paper. I didn't know it was on
But in
paper.
the context of what was happening and using vernacular,
That's it.
You know,
I didn't know not to say that.
No,
So it came out like, yo, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you didn't respond and go, did I say something wrong? But you're continuing to hold on to it. We just talked about it. That's not
Wait.
It's over with.
Yeah, I'm all cool with it. I mean,
Bro, Bruno is not gonna make the situation better. Okay? I need to hear from him. I need to hear what Bruno has to say. Okay?
I'm gonna say, exhale, everybody.
Yeah, I can breathe.
All right.
He's gonna come in and say the N-word for no reason.
I accept her apology, but you know, that was so rude. I feel like I was white, she probably wouldn't have done that. I just know what type of person I'm dealing with, and I just moved on.
Nobody told Black Bruno he can't say that. True. That's right.
Hey, white man.
Bruno! Hey, I was just gonna ask if Bruno make it on site yet.
I think Brian likes me. I think Brian thinks I'm naive and unwilling to look at the...
No, I don't think Brian likes you, dude. I don't think he likes you, bro. Pretty sure he does not, but hey, I'm sure he'll say he does for the show.
fact that there is racism and that it's tougher to be a black person in this society.
Because we're gonna go sip a little wine tonight.
Yeah. I want to show Brian that even when black people aren't around, or when white people don't think black people are around, white people don't harbor all this racism, in fact, that it truly isn't there.
Oh no.
Brian and I are going to go to this bar as two white guys, a primarily white bar, to discuss race.
Oh no. Oh no. No, this is so good. Yo, I'm sorry. Listen. I know Bruno's a bit of a villain, okay? But like, he kind of makes the show. Because like, with the white lady and the black lady, like when they interact, it's real, okay? He makes the show, dude. He's such a fucking asshole, dude. Oh, dude, you need a good villain. You need a good villain. And White Bruno, both White Bruno and Black Bruno are making this fucking show.
Oh, okay. Not here. I'm in town from Georgia visiting.
Santa Monica.
Yes.
Yeah. What's the racial situation like here in Pasadena? I'm sorry. Racial? Blacks,
Mixed. It's pretty mixed. As far as in town? All just one big mix. That's what I thought.
Interracial marriages?
Yes.
Nobody cares?
Nobody cares.
How do you feel about dating interracially?
I don't have a problem with it.
Have you?
I have, yes.
Cool. Would you consider marrying a black woman?
Sure.
Dude, this is such a weird comment. My God, dude, just be normal, bro. What the fuck? This is so awkward. What do you think about miscegenation with colored folk? He's like, who says that, dude? He's like, he's grilling him like he's about to fucking induct him to the Klan, dude. Hey, I have a pamphlet right here. You seem like a handsome white fellow. My man's just trying to drink wine. He's like, come on, what do you think about race relations?
You know, I just found it a little strange that Bruno just come out with his little guns blazing. You know, the first question he asked before he even says hello and really properly introduced is, you know, what's the racial makeup of this area out here? I think I'm gonna lose the bet on this one. Have you ever dated a black guy?
Did I what?
Ever dated a black guy?
Yes.
I lost.
Okay, I got a question I haven't asked yet. Would you be less apt to consider a long-term baby in the future relationship with a black guy due to the fact that they are notorious for not sticking around and taking care of their families?
Bro, what are you doing? Dude, stop! Bruno, stop! Dude, no! No, dude, no! Bruno's like, there's not enough racism here. I'm gonna crank up the dial myself. I swear to God, the entire show is just like, the racism is coming from inside the house, Bruno. Why did you say that? What an insane thing to say. What a psycho, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude.
Would that cross your mind?
I love Bruno being like, Bruno is like throwing, you know, what do you think about fatherlessness in the black community? And then also simultaneously he's like, you know, he likes me. Brian likes me a lot, actually. He just thinks I'm naive.
No.
Really?
No, I did date one guy that was African American, and he's great. He's awesome. Yes. We're still really good friends, and even if we did have a serious relationship, I don't think he would. Okay.
The less racist people are around him, the more Bruno himself is just becoming more racist, or rather, letting it out. You know what I mean?
From some of the questions that Bruno was asking, just really lets me know that that's his view of the black race. There's a lot of infidelity in the race, so when he found it strange that the white girl said, yeah, they will still date a black guy.
Is the myth true?
What?
Are black men more endowed than white men?
You know what? I wouldn't even ask that one.
No, I will not answer such things.
Wow.
Who were you with today?
Bruno? He's not subtle at all. But even as a girl, so it's a myth.
Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? Did he say 1350? Stop.
From some of the questions that Bruno was asking, just really lets me know that that's his view of the black race. There's a lot of infidelity in the race, so when he found it strange that the white girl said, yeah, they will still date a black guy.
Is the myth true?
What?
Are black men more endowed than white men?
You know what? I wouldn't even ask that one.
No, I will not answer such things.
Wow.
Oh my God, dude. Dude, he's going there. He went back. He took a bus there. You know, he was like, I like being there. The area. He's like, maybe, just maybe, okay, you're not noticing how racist people are towards black people because you're the racist. I'm just saying, it could be the reason. Okay? Some more penis music.
Who you with today?
Bruno? He's not subtle at all. But even as a girl, so is the myth true?
He did?
It's just like, I'm a lady. I won't answer that.
I'm glad she said that. See how they try to push it? I think really though, him and Carmen, they don't have no class, no manners whatsoever. You know what I mean?
At the bar, the white people showed me that they were open-minded, but Bruno showed me his mind was very closed.
There are definitely differences in the way black people and white people live.
Our style of cooking, the way we go to church.
They are two different cultures.
There are some whites that don't think there's a difference. They don't think that blacks speak different. Or if you can't accept that, or if you don't get to know black, then you'll never understand black.
Today we're going to Jonathan's house, and a lot of people from poetry are going to be there, and also actually some of Jonathan's friends as well. I'm excited because I get to know them outside of class now and get an inside look.
Once again, blackfishing was revolutionized in 2006. Like, again, you guys are You guys are upset about her doing blackface, but then you celebrate it when your problematic faves on Instagram do it. Guess what, Sweaty? That's called you're hypocritical, okay?
I'm excited because I get to know them.
Yeah, award-winning shit right there, dude. Dude, my favorite thing is people coming in. My favorite thing is people coming in and be like, what the fuck? They're doing blackface. Like, if you're just tuning in now, you're like, what? Yes. I just want to remind everyone that this is not just blackface. Okay? This is award-winning blackface. So just check yourself before you wreck yourself. This is award-winning blackface. Literally. Oh, this show won an award for makeup, dude. They literally won an Emmy for makeup. So there's that. Also, there's a top of the hour ad break right now that, you know, I'm gonna run, okay? No shot? I mean, I have it ready to go. The makeup lead for this show went on to do all the Marvel movies. This is some of the blackface the world could have produced. No one could have done blackface better than these guys, okay? Yeah, no, I have it ready. Anyway, top of the hour, every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break, okay? If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, though, if you want the uninterrupted good shit, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5, or you can do it for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Prime is free. You can use an ad blocker or a VPN as well, but Twitch Prime, if you have an Amazon Prime, is free. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Fucking take that, Justin Trudeau. Fuck Canada. USA does better blackface. Wait, the guy does do the Marvel movies? Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Brian Sipe? Oh my God, he's the department head. Oh my God, he literally did all the blackface makeup. Oh my God, that's awesome. Good for him, dude. Look at him, dude. He's just killing it. He's just killing it. I don't remember any blackface in Marvel. All right, let's keep going.
Outside of class now and get an inside look into their culture.
I don't date guys my age because they're immature.
So you had bad experiences. Have you ever tried it?
No.
No.
If you're not bringing nothing, if you're gonna
Why I gotta bring something to the
you
table
have
first?
to bring something to
Leave
my
it.
table.
Leave it, leave
So
it.
what do you bring to the table? I bring everything. I work 2 jobs. I'm in college. I make A's and B's. I have a 3.0 point blank.
There you go, girl.
But you
Right.
that a young man
And
can't
if you're not bringing that to the
Bring it.
table,
Bring
then you cannot be at my table.
I respect
Point
that.
blank. If you
I
come sit
respect
around
that.
and expect me to work 2 jobs and you laying up in the
respect
bed
that.
and then you always got your hand out, no.
Wait, I'm sorry. This went somewhere crazy. What's going on? Sorry.
His mind was very closed.
I'm I'm excited because I get to know them outside of class now and get an inside look.
By the way, the background music is penis music. Like, it's the perfect way to... It is the perfect way to describe the background music. It's literally just penis music. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Into their culture.
I don't date guys my age because they're immature.
So you had bad experiences. Have you ever tried it?
No.
No.
If you're not bringing nothing, if you gonna
Why I gotta bring something to the
you
table
have
first?
to bring something to
Leave
my
it.
table.
Leave it.
So
what do you bring to the table?
I bring everything. I work 2 jobs. I'm in college. I make A's and B's. I have a 3.0 point blank.
There you go, girl.
But do you
assume
that a young man
And
can't
if you're not bringing that to
Bring
the
it.
table,
Bring
then you cannot be at my table.
I respect
Point
that.
blank. If you
I
gonna sit
respect
around
that.
and expect me to work 2 jobs and you laying up in the
respect
bed
that.
and then you always got your hand out, no.
As a white girl hanging out with the poetry people, Devon and Jonathan and Blessed and Latoya, I was more conscious of the race difference.
Rose, right?
Yes.
How old are you, Rose?
Me, I'm 17 and a half. I'm actually gonna be 18 in about a month.
Dang, that's what's up. When's your birthday? August?
22nd.
Okay.
For real?
Yeah.
Virgo?
I'm a Virgo and Leo. I'm on the cusp. Yeah. Doesn't happen very often, but
I remember we talked about
it's like the last day. What's so funny about that? I'm starting to think, if you're not black, to a certain extent, you're not in that group the same way everybody else is.
That's really hard to deal with because when I go out, I'm putting myself on the line. Like, I gotta go in there feeling comfortable and confident.
Yo, you like every other black man, dog. You sound whack, man. Go into to get a job and start playing some tax, man. They ain't feeling my dreams, they ain't feeling my stuff. Jay Quest, you live in View Park, you ain't had it rough. So I'ma spit it for me, whoever choose to listen. And I'ma keep on doing these tracks and I'ma keep on wishing.
When the rap session started up at Jonathan's house, I started getting a little bit nervous.
Uh-oh. No, 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 no. That's not. Oh, no. That's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh,
It's not
God.
exactly something I do very much.
I'm a woman, and that's how I'm coming. You trying to step to me, your punk ass just frontin'. I don't give a about nobody else. I do my damn thing trying to get my wealth. I never did you dirty, never tried to do you wrong. You wanna get on the song and tell me I don't belong? Trying to bust me out in front of every body that you know, but your ass got to go, bro.
I'm scared and I'm intimidated. And of course, you know, I could say, no, sorry, I don't do that, I don't do that. But it was like, do it. You know what I mean? If you suck ass, you suck ass.
It's really nice to hear you say something that I haven't heard, but I'm gonna tell you one thing that is true. Here's what I seen today. Your faces make me happy. But
Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. It's like that fucking photo with the taking off the headsets. Like, that's how I feel right now. I'm like, oh, ew. That's it. That they knew from that moment on, right? Like, they were like, oh, this is a white girl in blackface. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh no, dude. That's a big self-report. That's a sussy little baka. She vented, all of that, okay? This stream is anti-black. Bro, the guy actually did blackface in Marvel movies? What? Okay, stop.
it's all I got, so here's my words, I'm gonna be shot. You know you rhyme much better than I do, and you got much beat. You're gonna make lots of sense when you keep true. So thanks for stopping now and take it.
Dude, this is worse. This is somehow worse than Bruno. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Much feet. You guys got much feet? That's like what I would do, dude. That's so bad. Oh God, they definitely know. They know it's over. Like in the beginning of the season, like or we watched that clip on IMDb before we started where she's like, I'm a white girl. I feel like they know. They know that, like, they absolutely know from this moment on. Almost as bad as your rap that one time I was there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm horrible at rapping. I cannot rap for shit. That was an assault on my ears.
Brian told me
Yeah.
about the races that he met at Leo's bar, and I was interested in seeing what kind of response I would get by me going myself. I wanted to know how white people really felt.
At least I've never said, this is more penis music. At least I've never said, y'all got much feet.
This evening, I'm having a drink at Leo's bar, and Brian's bartending there, and I'm gonna try to talk to someone how they feel about racism.
Yeah. So this is a pretty good bar. I'm visiting, so I'm just... Where are you visiting from? Georgia. Yeah. A lot of black people come to this bar.
I've only seen maybe one black person.
So if one was to move here, that was, you know, that could afford to live here, would it be a big problem, you think?
They were educated and everything like that, you know, and wanted to assimilate with the community and make friends with the neighbors, just like everybody does.
Right.
Black people are here complaining about being segregated.
So you feel like they do it to themselves?
They're segregating themselves by not wanting to fit in.
Right. As you know, blacks always have to conform to, you know, white culture.
America was formed by white people.
Right.
So that's the way it is. Good or bad, right. Just the way it is. So when people come here, that's what they should want to be.
Yeah, when people come here, you know, on their own volition, of course. Like black people that came here on their own volition. And yeah, how did the black people come here? Someone should ask him that question.
I knew going into this place that something may
So
happen.
where's White Bruno, bro? White Bruno needs to be... Actually, I was going to say White Bruno needs to be here. But then also I remembered White Bruno probably be like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't know what he's saying that's wrong. What? It seems like it's in your head. Yeah, I agree with this other guy. He seems very open-minded.
But I think for the life of me, I wasn't expecting what I got out of it. Because I met the most ignorant person I've ever seen.
And you may know this, I don't know, it's like they're right here. They're proud of being dumb.
Oh, shit. He's literally going in. He's like, oh, time to crank it up. Like White Bruno. It's like, he's like, time to crank up the racism dial a little bit. I didn't get a reaction out of her, so I'm just gonna say, way worse shit now. Okay, guys.
They go around and they just go, I'm just a dumb.
Really?
And if someone in their community is in school and is doing good, like getting good grades and might go to college, they're like, oh yeah.
Dude, this guy is the black understander, dude. He understands black people so well. I don't know why they just didn't have him portray the black family in the show, I think. This is, dude, the fucking audacity to just be like, the audacity to just like tell a black woman what black people are really like is wild to me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, guys, don't worry. Don't worry. He's probably dead of COVID by now, so there's nothing to worry about. Let's be real. GG's to that guy, okay? He's like, I ain't putting that shit in my body. Boom, dead.
You're trying to be like a whitey, aren't you? Yeah. The parents are saying if you're smart, you're going to be like white people. We don't want to be like white people. And the way we
Bro, somebody stop this man, dude. This is incredible. He's just, wow. He's just like, I'm really spitting. Like, I'm on a roll. I can't be stopped. He's like doing body gestures and whatever his understanding of AAVE is. Like, he said whitey. Automatic self-report on a person who's never been in the vicinity or proximity of a black person is if they are portraying a black person and they say whitey. You can immediately spot someone who is like, for example, a white person masking themselves under the guise of anonymity on the internet, and that whenever they say, like, you know, there's always dudes like that in my chat too. Whenever they'll be like, man, I'm a black person, and I always say these whitey honkies are bad.
be like the way he wants to be done. That's here. I don't know what's like in Georgia. I'm just telling you. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not religious and I don't care.
But what if I wasn't talking to this man and I was just sitting here drinking my beer? Is that what he would have thought of me? Not by talking to me, he already has this picture in his head, and I thought that's just so sad.
Blacks rule.
Yeah,
Look at the
I
direction
can
going on.
believe some of the stuff he was saying.
He was eating it up well. Who took that one for the team, boo?
Sure did. That's why I was like, okay, now wait a minute. Not all black people are like that. It's like, I know, because see, look at you. Look how you're dressed.
Yeah.
But you know, he was being very honest. And I thought it's probably better not to say anything so that way he can keep saying what he needed to say. Instead of me saying my views and us not getting what we really needed to get, you know?
That bar produced some good stuff. That's twice in a row.
The Wargles are not having the same racial experiences that me and Brian are.
Yeah, maybe the makeup, it wasn't that good. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe the makeup was not that good after all. I don't know how the fuck they got an Emmy for it. I mean, I don't know how the fuck they got an Emmy for Blackface to begin with, but I guess 2006 was a different time back then. Oh, this entire VOD is like, yeah, turning the dial that says racism on it and constantly looking back at the audience for approval like a contestant on The Price is Right. Cranking it up a little bit. Yeah? Pretty good, right? You guys like this, right?
It's kind of hard to have white people understand what it's really like to be black, to experience racism. To me, putting on the makeup doesn't really give them the experience that they need to, because if so, then they would be getting it. And right now, they're not getting it.
This is in Los Angeles.
I'm going to a black church as a black woman, so I need to go shopping with Renee to find something to wear.
See, this may be a little bit too much for that
I saw a snippet of this. I think it's the same church I went to.
particular church. Really? Depending on what you would
I think
wear
it's like
with
the
it.
first, it's Fame, right? First
I like
African
this.
Methodist.
I love that. Oh, here we go, Renee. What do we think of that?
Oh, that's a little bit too much. See, like this is a little bit more subtle for me.
Although there's been some healing since the bitch incident, I don't really have a genuine affection or connection yet with Renee. There is
You go to the
an
church?
innate,
No,
almost
I've been to Fame.
distrust for her.
It's a very famous black church in Los Angeles.
I'm a little silly.
What's going on with the stuttering here? Uh-oh.
Think so? Yeah. Now this is cute. Here we go. Here we go. What do you think?
I don't like it. But if you like it, go for it.
I'm kind of teasing.
Okay.
Actually, this is beautiful.
First African Methodist Church for your white viewers. Yes.
But wouldn't that look neat?
No, I did not do blackface.
Well,
No.
I like that. We came to the shop that had dashikis, and I thought that would be beautiful. I could see Bruno and I both donning these and feeling comfortable and almost regal.
It's 4 pieces.
For the man?
Yeah, pants,
Wow.
shirt,
Yeah.
grand boo and hat.
Grand boo-boo?
Yeah, that they call grand boo.
The whole idea of becoming black does, for some reason, give me permission to be more outrageous in ways, and I like that. I like stepping into that.
One size
What do you
fit all.
think?
I think it's nice.
Wow, a white woman wanting to wear an African outfit. Why does she want to do it? Is she trying to make a statement, or is she inquisitive about our race? Like we're just so different, like aliens.
She has not been about this at all. Like, the more I watch this show, the more I recognize it was the dad that put the whole family up for it. You know what I mean? Like, she's from like the first second, she's like, why are we doing this? This shit sucks. And she just keeps getting more salty for understandable reasons, of course. Like,
I mean, it's like, I really don't know if she's for real.
That. Yeah.
You like that for both of us? Okay, all right. Let's do that. Okay. I was excited to wear these dashikis because they're just gorgeous. And I felt proud and beautiful. Wow, there's some neat shops. Maybe.
Nancy Pelosi has entered the building, okay? Shit's about to pop off.
I'll come back down again with Rose.
There is some neat shops.
Making the friends that I have in poetry class has taught me about the confidence, the creativity, and the articulation very unique to Black culture. They have encouraged me to write what makes me tick. I have been wanting to put together a poem that speaks of my
Yo, what's up with this stutter, dude? What's going on right now? It's killing me a little bit.
experience in this project, how it's been really kind of this shade of gray. The same way that they get up and offer me their truth, I finally gave them a piece of myself.
Wait.
We are going to
Tell me Black Bruno gets to wear a dashiki in this show, please. Oh my God. Season finale is Black Bruno in a dashiki at the poetry slam. And he's just freestyling about how racism is imagined. Oh my God, dude. The CD got scratches. Oh no.
a poem that you think that you're going to read, and then we're going to discuss it and comment on it. We're all going to free criticize, like, you know what, I think this, that, and then we're going to give constructive criticism, and we'll also discuss your poems and what they mean to you and all that good stuff. So let's get crack-a-lacking.
Vivid, self-locked. Who gave my father that title? Who was there for me when I was sick? Who was there for me when my mother applied for WIC as I ate that government cheese? Now you want to step to me and say, please, see, back up out my space. See, I'm about to put you in your place. Don't step up to me and expect me to call you father. Don't you even bother. What the you been all this time? Life is streets. That's why I
Wait, what?
start writing poetry.
Wait, this did not censor the N-word originally, but now they're censoring the F-word? Like, fuck?
People are probably going to be stunned, and you're going to continue to have that blank silence your whole life. So just really understand that that means that you're brilliant.
I can tell that's coming from the heart. I can tell that this is all you. And every time you do this, it's always going to be flawless because it's all you.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but they have never inflicted as much pain as words have had on me. One word in particular, a small, 3-letter word. fag, or faggot, whichever you prefer. Am I would wonder? Well, if by gay you mean, am I attracted to boys, then the answer is no. I've never been attracted to any boy or man. I would change all of me just to wash this ugliness off of me. This isn't me. This isn't what I wanted to grow up to be, honestly.
I feel like at the beginning you held back. But I can see that like, you could really kill that piece if you would just, you know, put you in that.
To be yourself and be real to what you feel, and you're beautiful. Your words and everything, it's coming together.
Okay, Rose, do your thug thizzle.
Okay. So should I do instead of, let's see. With matters of gray, there's no one word. In fact, I can't even really speak about it. Don't get me wrong, because I talk all the time and I am a talker by nature. But when it comes to black and white, it all turns gray. I have struggled with this poem. The main point of this is actually my experience in this project, how it's been really kind of this shade of gray. And so I wrote a poem titled Matters of Gray, and it talks about how things aren't so black and white. I can only offer my ignorance. These are the words of a girl who has attempted listening to another side, hoping that the divide is slighter than expected and that I will be relieved by the growth of people. Well, if color means so much anyway, then why can't we get it straight?
Is she gonna start crying and then her makeup? She starts crying in the end and then her tears reveal the white skin under the black face.
And that's unmemorable.
Lean up against the wall. Comments?
I just felt like, that's it? Like, I didn't connect to anything. It just seemed like it was like you were giving a speech.
The performance I thought was excellent. I think that you have all those things in you to do anything. And the writing that you presented and the poetry that you presented has showed an amazing amount of talent, amount of range that was not depicted in that poem. So, and I think that's because you're not...
Someone's about to be like, it sounds like you're a white girl trapped inside of a black body, or rather, it sounds like you're a white girl doing blackface at the poetry slam.
Necessarily doing that poem for you. That poem I don't feel is all from you and what you want to say from you.
I felt a little insecure, like, am I not good enough because I'm white, or am I not cool enough because I'm me? I think the deceit here is really presenting itself uncomfortably because it's not just dealing with race. Because they are such a group of honest individuals, the makeup itself is a lie. Honestly, what I'm trying to grapple with right now is if I would like to come back into that class and tell them the truth.
Is she upset that she wasn't able to be authentic with black people while she was in blackface? What were you expecting? Like, it's like, you can't do that. You just, it's not gonna happen. You know, you're in blackface. It would be like getting mad that your blackface makeup lost an Emmy. It's right. That didn't happen, thank God.
Church is at 12.
We have to go with them when they got on dashikis. What colors is dashikis when they're bright yellow and green? They're probably orange or something like that. What color?
It's like a rust color and gold.
Why don't they just dress like Aunt Jemima on a syrup bottle? And get it over with?
What he gonna dress up as?
He can dress like Uncle Ben. Shit. You know, it's crazy.
She wanted to.
No, I want them to wear it because I want them to see how ridiculous they are, because if that's their...
He's not gonna know. He's not gonna know that he's looking ridiculous. I'm just letting you know he's definitely not gonna know, okay? He's not gonna feel that. He's gonna be like, I'm so authentically black right now.
Black, and they are. That's garbage.
At all the time I went to church, I've never seen one black person wear a dashiki. Everybody come in with suits and ties.
Bruno and Carmen are so retarded. I just think they took the dashiki thing a little bit too far. They kind of go way over top. I think that's just, they being ignorant with their way of impressing on black people.
What are y'all wearing to church?
Oh, good question.
Yeah, it's a good
Thank you
question.
for asking.
Yeah.
Do you think they wear
I don't know.
traditional African garb for this church?
We got to know that. But they're
King
so
Bruno.
they're so beautiful. They're so
King
beautiful.
Bruno.
Yeah, no, I can get into that.
Honey, take off your shirt if you're going to do it.
No, he just says,
oh my God,
wow.
it's gorgeous on you.
Oh, it's awesome.
Didn't I tell you I was right? The color looked good on him.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
I must admit, that is nice.
Your mom thought it would be good, right?
You said if that's what you wanted to wear. I said I wouldn't wear it, but if you wanted to wear it.
Oh, I thought you liked it.
I mean, I like it, but it's not something I would wear. I would.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I'd have fun wearing it. Well, we know how you
Personally,
feel. You wouldn't do it.
Wouldn't do it.
Right.
Because I think that honestly, if you wear those, everybody gonna say, "Who the hell are these people coming in here with that?"
I don't
That
think
just
it's necessarily
heightens.
a bad thing.
Well, at least take them tomorrow then. See what they say. They might
We'll take them.
take them.
I'm getting a mixed message here. Why would she say the dashikis would work and then later say they wouldn't? I mean, are you trying to help me or not? How do you think we're doing?
I didn't think you guys were getting it yet. I don't feel that you're getting the experiences that I go through on a daily, and that's the reason I say that.
We each brought to this table our own perceptions based on who we are. That you and I had conflict probably had to happen. I'm sensitive, you have ideas, you know, charges on certain words or on whites not understanding blacks or whatever it is. I have an ongoing paranoia that I'm going to say something politically incorrect. You know, I can't even
There it is.
talk without...
There it is, dude. There it is. Let it out. You got hate in your heart. Let it out. Yeet, yeet. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sick and goddamn tired of this. She's about to be like, we built this goddamn country. It feels like it's 1987 George Orwell all over again. I read that book. I'll tell you what. Feels like I can't be myself around you. Oh, no.
being paranoid. And I was playing when I said bitch, and it got boom. I don't want to reenact that. I'm just, hang on. Oh, what?
But you know what? We're not all that different.
That's what I've been saying since the beginning.
But that's kind of where I'm coming from. That's sort of my belief. And so far, that's kind of what
This is so fucking awkward. At least I think she recognizes it a little bit. But I don't know. Maybe after the slam poetry session, she might be feeling some type of way too. But like, it's so fucking awkward. It's like, oh no, mom and dad are being a little weird at the table right now. Dr. Cannibal, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. It's like, this is great. This is fucking so good.
I've been experiencing.
Brian has definitely experienced racism. I don't know if he's looking for it, and he sort of assumes that in any situation where...
Bro, Bruno literally thinks like racism is like a Disney ride. Like, that's the problem. Like, he literally just like, he thinks like, oh yeah, I'm gonna step into a little bit of racism here. Like, yeah, no shit. If that's your comprehension, if that's your worldview, like, it's not gonna, you know, you're not gonna get that. He's like, let me get on the racism ride for a second, figure it out.
Experience racism. I don't know if he's looking for it, and he sort of assumes that in any situation where he's not getting what he feels is his due, it's because he's black. I think there's a part of that there. But where do you go from that? It's like a checkmate. What do I say to that?
I don't believe that racism is nearly as bad now as it was 40 or 50 years ago, at least in this country.
It's gotten a little better. but in the same hand, it hasn't. It's to me now, it's more sneaky.
It's become politically incorrect to acknowledge our racism.
I think it would be better to have it like it was back in the day because you know what you're dealing with.
Let's receive our choir at this.
It is actually Fame. I have been here. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hope they show like some of the sermon. Oh Jesus.
We ended up deciding not to wear the dashikis because we didn't want to draw that much attention.
Yeah, I went there. I was not in blackface.
We just wanted to go and experience the church as part of a black community.
I'm here to tell you that God can turn around anybody. God can turn around any situation. God can do it. I've seen him do it time in and time out. God can change any circumstance. God can change any situation. God can change. I once was lost in sin, but Jesus took me in. Have a little talk with Jesus. He'll make everything.
Okay, they're showing in the show like the fun stuff and not like, you know, the actually super fucking political shit. I wanted to see how they react to, like, you know, a pastor being like Reagan brought crack into the neighborhoods. Some shit like that.
All right. God can fix any life.
My theory on church is I'm going to get the word. If I was playing God, God would say, just come and let me give you the word. At the same time, I do think they went a little bit overboard.
Are you ready to go? Yeah. Are you ready to go? Yeah. Say yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay, the fucking...
I dug it. I dug the music. I dug the cheering, and it really got into it. I really enjoyed it.
The regular church, it's just not as fun. It's just not as fun. They just get up and they rock.
It's a show. It's a pep rally, and it's wonderful.
It's one thing to catch the word and feel the flow and do it, not because they were, you know, felt compelled because of the color of the makeup they had on. Bruno, his ass is all about passing, so I'm gonna do the black, hey man, and, you know, throw the right hand to God, you know, and it was bullshit.
I wasn't acting black. I was acting like Bruno. I think I represent the black race well.
You are so One's vision. The Bible says, as a man thinketh, that he also is.
He said that. He did say that. That's the thing he said. My man is doing blackface at a historic black church. And he's like, I think I'm representing the black race fairly well.
The hardest part about this is keeping the lie. The poetry classes are so honest. I just cannot stand lying to them anymore. I am not going back there pretending anymore. These are the people I want to be real with. I really need to tell them the truth.
Dude, that's so fucked up. Then why are you doing blackface? Just roll up without blackface for the day. You can't do a reveal. Oh no. Dude, come on, dude. Hey, yeah, hold on. I gotta do 5 hours of makeup so I can do blackface, just so I can do a race reveal, dude. I mean, thank you for doing this. Thank you for your service.
I have something to tell you, and I don't exactly know how to say it. I'm actually a white girl in black makeup. I live in Santa Monica. I've told you the truth since the beginning, except for the fact that I've walked in here in makeup, and that is the lie. This writing class is one of the most incredible places I think I've ever been and heard anybody speak. Oh, no. I can't imagine how it would feel. For some, it might feel pretty like whatever, and some others could be
But why did you do blackface for this? Why did you go in full-blown blackface? Like, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. They're gonna be like, we knew when you rapped. Like, we had a suspicion, but like when you rapped, it was over.
deeper, and I don't want to start thinking that I know because I'd like you to tell me. So please, give me what you got.
To me, you seem extremely intelligent and well-spoken, and I appreciate that you take this opportunity not as entertainment, but that you truly appreciate what you can get out of it and what anybody else who sees this can get out of it. So I do appreciate that, and that you are genuine.
I really appreciate that.
I just want to say to you, I have no animosity or ill will. I can only imagine how hard this might be for you. So I just want to let you know that if you need to lean on me, and I'll hope to speak for everybody else, to just lean on us. I think it is
okay, bro. Yeah, my man's just trying to get some pussy, dude. Come on. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Yeah, okay, dude. Look, I mean,
I want to let you know
wait.
that if you need to lean on me, and I'll hope.
Like, dude, are you serious, dude?
I can
Come
only imagine how hard
on.
this might be for you.
He
So I just
said,
want-
I can't believe how hard this might be for you. Oh, come on.
I want to let you
dude.
know that if you need to lean on me, and I'll hope to speak for everybody.
No, I respect it.
Else to just lean on us. I think it is important that you do befriend us and get to know us in ways that you might have never known us before. And I felt if anything can be taken from this, that that'd be the most important thing, that you get to know people you never knew and just find love that you might not have known existed in certain places.
You guys don't.
Okay, dude. Oh, okay. Find love in places that you didn't think you might expect. Got it. Okay. So I was wrong, right, chat? I was in ways you've never known before. That was an interesting way to say, you know, you can lean on me.
If you're any question, bring it at me, please.
Yes. I don't feel better. I feel like throwing up. And right now, looking at you, I am disgusted. I'm afraid because I cannot see you. I cannot see who you are. You have not shed one tear in apologizing to me. Not one. You sound like the most rehearsed person I've ever met out of all the people in this class. And you haven't even begun to apologize to me. Everybody's like, oh, we're cool, we're here for you. They're not speaking for me. They are not speaking for me at all.
Let's hear from the girls, too.
So cry so I can see part of your white skin. Because I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Hold on, wait.
Let me go her first and then come back to you. Cool?
Sure.
I don't feel like you were blaming me, so thank you for being honest with me. I happen to be a very emotional girl, and I have cried about twice every day, and to be able to get through days like this.
To be fair, I don't think she's as bad as Bruno. Like, I mean, she's still doing blackface as a part of the contract and shit, but like you can tell that she was conflicted about it, at least from the start, you know what I mean? Whereas Bruno's like, yeah, no, I'm fucking killing it, dude. I'm like, Bruno's out there like he's gonna be the chapter president of an NAACP, you know what I mean? Like, Bruno's really into it.
It has been something I've never done before. And I couldn't prepare myself for this.
I feel like she is as like authentically upset as you can be about being in blackface. Such a stupid statement. Like, it's such a stupid sequence of words. Like, she's as humanly authentic as you can be about doing blackface over the course of like weeks. I don't even know what the fuck to say here. It's just so stupid.
everybody in this class will know, whatever Chad said in this room, you will know that he is speaking honesty.
Curious what you think about Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder. I'm not a zoomer. Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder is literally making fun of blackface and making fun of how Hollywood would rather get an Australian method actor to portray a black person before giving the role to a black person. It's literally making fun of how fucking racist Hollywood is. It's satire. It is completely different than what this is. Okay, Zoomers? I mean, I know that this is like discourse for so many people and people get mad at it preemptively, but it's, I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it's literally making fun of the thing that it's doing.
That there will be no, I was waiting until class was over to say blah, 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 blah.
There's like, I mean, guys, okay. In Tropic Thunder, there is an actual black dude as well who is playing a black role and gets routinely into arguments with the person doing blackface to basically hammer on the point that, like, this is unacceptable. Do you understand? Like, okay. Let's keep going.
That's not like that. But everybody's thinking it and wants to give each other a look. You know what I mean? I'm like, no, I'm going to say it. I love you like I love myself. Pray for me like I pray for you. And that's all I have to say. I apologize.
I feel like people have not watched that movie. Like, Zoomers haven't watched it and they just get mad at it. But it's very good. I highly, like, it's one of my favorite comedy movies of all time. I high-key recommend it. If you haven't watched Tropic Thunder, probably one of the, in my opinion, one of my favorite movies of all time.
Today the poetry class is coming over, and this is definitely the first time they're gonna see me as who I am, white. And I am freaked out. I do not know if they're going to accept me. Hello.
Jonathan.
Rose.
Oh,
Are you serious?
What's up? How you doing?
When Jonathan came to the door and didn't know that it was me, I was stunned. I had no idea I pulled it off that well, and it was definitely shocking and hilarious.
That's what I told her. She's still.
If I were the kids at that poetry session, like, I'd be more mad at the fucking teachers who knew and hid the truth. You know what I mean?
You are really white, like not even a little bit.
Like, these are like trusted teachers that they've like opened up their hearts to in such meaningful ways for years, and then they're just like collaborating with this Yakubian devil who's fucking, you know, coming in with blackface to that like incredibly personal and emotional space.
Like if I saw you down the street, I'd be like, she's white.
They're blue.
I'm gonna be staring at you the whole time.
That's okay. Me too. That's
So I'm just
okay.
like
I
this,
understand.
because you look totally different.
What I got the most from telling them the truth was I've got friends. Right now, I've got the beginning of a lot of friendships.
Yeah, in a situation like that, you immediately have to be like, Ice Cube made me do it. You just have to. Like, that's the only way out of that. Be like, Ice Cube made me do it. Literally made me do it. Please don't get mad at me. I'm so sorry. It was really dumb. Ice Cube made me do it. I thought, like, it's cool. Like, I don't think it's cool, but he said it was cool. So I was like, ah, all right, whatever. I'm getting the bag. Just like, don't talk to me. Talk to Ice Cube. Literally made me do it.
Mathematicians can't understand our love.
They would believe it right away too. I mean, I don't know if they would believe it or not, but it is literally the truth. Ice Cube is unironically the creator of this show.
Asked for lessons, but I told him there's no explanation for the equation of our love sessions because you occupy my mind, leaving no more room for stressing because I want to play with you and in you and around you and coast on top of you in all different ways. And I'll let your curves plot my course. And since I believe in equality, you can choose soft or full force.
You could never be happy.
Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I was so wrong, wasn't I, chat? The mother did not appreciate that, by the way. She's like, maybe this show wasn't the best idea. I feel like my daughter is getting too comfortable. Dude, that's how you know reality show producers are fucking demons. She's 17, by the way, 17 and a half, but still. That like the producers immediately switch over to the fucking mom to gauge her reaction.
With one like me, because I can't keep up with your output and demand expectancy, and it's not as though I did not try. But finally, I had to stop and ask myself, I'm doing all this, why?
Rose's poetry group was a group of pretty amazing, articulate, powerfully spoken young people. And it was inspiring for me to hear them speak their truth. So I did get up and I was able to speak from my heart.
Oh, Black Bruno, come on, Black Bruno, please. Please bring Black Bruno out, dude. Come on, dude. Oh, yes. Oh, this is going to be...
I'm grateful to be touched by the children in this room. Their courage and their beauty inspired me as a poet. The immediacy of your love and the availability of your heart and a powerful black man's physique and sweetness are something to behold. The midwifing you and your partner are doing with these young souls, I thank you.
What?
And I don't get you. You're off the charts. Are you gay or straight? You are so sweet and wise and poetic and beautiful beyond your years. Thank you.
That was a little... Yeah, took it there. Are you gay or straight? She said. Wait, hold on. We gotta run the reaction back.
And I don't get you. You're off the charts. Are you gay or straight? You are so sweet and wise and poetic and beautiful beyond your years. Thank you. Moved by the beauty of this magnificent black creature. Profoundly touched by her candor and love.
What are you doing? For Carmen to point out you beautiful black creature was like, whoa. I always feel like she always has to go there.
Yo, I love her. I'm sorry. Bro, this is crazy, dude. Oh my God, this is insane, dude. Okay. Okay, I kind of see what Ice Cube was saying now. Like saying that this show revealed really powerful truths that like network television couldn't handle. Okay. And I think what he revealed was that, like, you know, a lot of well-intentioned white people are still holding on to a lot of racial resentment, or at the very least as a consequence of, you know, segregation and racial resentment. They are just completely oblivious to how to act or react around black people. And they keep otherizing, and also literally dehumanizing black people, even if they're trying to be polite, or even in some circumstances when they're like overly careful. So I made a full circle back to like, maybe Ice Cube was right.
With someone to just leave that lasting insult.
Thank you all and welcome.
I was so embarrassed and mad and angry at the same time. I was like, there she goes again.
She is not clapping. Look at the dad, dude. Brian's
Like
clapping.
she always
like...
has to go there with someone to just leave that lasting insult.
Thank you all and welcome.
I was so embarrassed and mad and
Look, he's into it.
angry at the same time.
Like, that was powerful words. Look at her.
I was like, there she goes again.
Chaz, you have to leave?
After she spoke to everybody, it was like, okay, I gotta go. All the people in the audience felt uncomfortable continuing on.
She said you're a beautiful gay black creature. She just dropped a fucking bomb in that living room.
God knows my mother is strange and she can't contain herself sometimes. I know how she can be misconstrued and misunderstood.
Anybody involved in a communication decides to shut down, it's over.
And you're ready to do that, Renee?
Well, see, I don't know because, see, your mom said some strange things to me that it's hard for me to just really let go, and it just makes me wonder what type of person she really is because there were people sitting here that she didn't even know. And
Okay, this is wonderful because it shows you all the different seasonings of like all the different tiers of racism, okay? At the top, you got Bruno, all right? Who is just like straight up like, 13% of blacks, am I right? You know, like that kind of racist. I mean, he literally just said like, black people have fatherlessness or whatever the fuck to the white girl that had, dated a black guy, right? And then underneath, there's one level, there's one more layer, one less tier where like the mom is trying to be kind and over the top, but still has like those weird racist attitudes that just like split, that just like come out. And then you have the daughter who's like just kind of learning. You know what I mean? The daughter might actually be normal now. Yeah, the mom is like a classic, yes, a liberal art teacher mom. The mom you can see on, the mom is the type of person that's like, that says stuff like, what was that fucking lady, the white PhD lady? I think she follows me on Twitter, but who was like, I personally did not buy a ticket to Black Panther for the first week because I wanted every seat to be occupied by black people. You know what I mean? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? We got to pull that fucking tweet up. It's like, dude, just be normal. Go watch Black Panther. It's not going to fucking, like, just watch the fucking movie, you absolute weirdo. You guys don't know what I'm talking about? Wait, we got to find it. We got to find it. Hold on. What's her name? Like, it's like, she has an X in her name, like Zenny Jardin or something. It was her that said the Black Panther thing, right? Or was it someone else? Oh, it was another white academic. So I carefully did not buy Black Panther tickets for opening weekend because I did not want to be the white person sucking black joy out of the theater. What's the appropriate date for me to buy tickets? Is next weekend okay? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? This has got like real, like, I'm so sorry for slavery energy. You know what I mean? Every time you see like a black person, it's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry for. Can we talk about police brutality for a second? Like, you're just like, be normal. Just be normal. You're fucking weirdo. Just be fucking normal, okay? And that's how I feel like the mother is a little bit. You know what I mean? Chad was all chuds back then and watched right-wingers clown this person. Yeah, they should have watched me clown this person instead. He said this. Does anyone else listen to so much Kendrick Lamar music that when they get... That's so funny. That they get starstruck when they meet a black person. There's no way this is real. This is like a meme, right? Anyway.
To me, for her to just call him out like that, that brought me back to when she said, called me the B word. I don't like that. To me, that's just judging somebody right from the back, and you don't know anything about their inside, what they like, or anything. You're just looking at the outside.
Oh, man. First of all, I have never called any one of you a negative name. That was an exercise off of a sheet. We've talked about it.
Okay. I am one, I accepted her apology. I'm not one to like let things go.
No.
Oh, but you told me you let it go like that.
I said I'm over it, but as still, that just tells me how to deal with you from now on until this project is over with.
Yeah, see.
That's just me.
So you just like shut off now? Honestly?
Yeah, I really am, yes.
Okay.
If I was practicing with someone that I didn't even know.
This is what Zenny Jardin said. I have to show you guys this too. This is on a different level. It's just funny. It's like unrelated to that, but y'all who are not from Los Angeles don't understand that what Nancy Pelosi is doing to Donald Trump is she is gangsta checking him. Ask at Snoop Dogg. He's failing. King Puig says, I'm from Los Angeles and I've never heard of this. And she goes, homie, what set you from? Now, this is an all-time great. For those of you who don't know, this is an all-time classic. Like, it literally, it does not get better than this. Okay? This is it. This is the peak. No, it's not fake. No, it's not fake. No, this is not Photoshop. Anyway, some good stuff. Some excellent ones. Zenny Jardin is from Richmond, Virginia. Jennifer Ham is her real name. Oh, fuck yeah.
Regardless of race, I still wouldn't call you a name.
I know.
Regardless of what was on a sheet of paper, black and white. I'm sorry.
I can appreciate your point of view. And if you want to use what I did with the poetry group as evidence that for some reason you don't trust me, I can't argue with that. You either get me or you don't. And you'll either trust me or you won't. To not be seen or loved and to be made wrong and held wrong, it's really hard. Especially,
the difference between the races
right
is based on just this type of thing.
Oh, that was said? Well, that means this.
Oh, the
Well,
person.
they already knew that whites are.
Wait, hold on. We're gonna go back to this because I want to hear from Bruno. Obviously, my man just spits fire every time. Like race relations, I need to hear from Bruno. Obviously, but Hasan loves defaulting to ad hominem. What? Are you all right, dude? Hello, Hasan. Nice to see you. Hasan, I think you default to ad hominem too often. Bro, stop defaulting to ad hominem. Ad hominem. Hasan loves defaulting to ad hominem. Worst thing we could have ever done is like get these fucking idiots on Reddit to learn about, you know, logical fallacies. It's just like it's just like the worst thing that could have ever happened. You're doing a nonchalance, dude. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Honestly.
Yeah, I really am. Yes.
Okay.
If I was practicing with someone that I didn't even know, regardless of race, I still wouldn't call you a name, regardless of what was on a sheet of paper, black and white. I'm sorry.
I can appreciate your point of view. And if you want to use what I did with the poetry group as evidence that for some reason you don't trust me, I can't argue with that. You either get me or you don't. And you'll either trust me or you won't. To not be seen or loved and to be made wrong and held wrong, it's really hard. Especially,
the difference between the races
right
is based on just this type of thing. Oh, that was said? Well, that means this.
Well,
And
they already knew that whites are insensitive and ignorant. I heard that from the beginning, and you're coming here to prove that we say stupid things, something like that. And sure, I fulfilled it for you.
Just forget it. It's never going to go anywhere.
We could just accept the differences. No, it's not going to work. I feel it. It's like, this just does not work. And I'm sorry about that, you know, because I can see.
Wait, what is the powerful truth that like segregation is good? Like what is the powerful truth that Ice Cube brought to the table? I'm confused. Like, dude, why is it that like when confronted with a grievance from an individual from a marginalized community, like she's just resorting to like crank up the racism dial openly, like, you know, open up the floodgates. The levee broke.
See what's neat about you, huh?
No, you're not. Don't say yeah, I am too.
But you know what? I just can't be that way. I'm not one to just
There you go. You
let it
can't
go.
be that way. End of
Right.
story. You've been many different things.
I
other
am
than
many
what,
different things
you know,
I've made.
Renee is fixated on. So has that changed your mind at all? I get it hasn't. You got your definition. That's it. You're gonna paint Carmen in that
okay.
way
It's a
forever.
choice. You know, I'm going on what I've seen.
And that's what we're dealing with in this project, right? Okay.
This is a very, very accurate microcosm of what can happen.
Well, what
Happens
does
every
happen?
day. All over the world, every day.
Wow, this one didn't end on such a positive note. I'll tell you that. This one, Bruno is bisexual sitting. Okay, this has 6 episodes. We're gonna be done for the day on this. I'm gonna hit you guys with it anyways. There's a new article that came out on Business Insider of me. Leftist streamer Hasan Piker faced criticism for buying a 2.7 million home, but Gen Z's favorite pundit says he's determined to change the right narrative about progressives. They wrote an article. Kieran Press Reynolds wrote an article about me. Of course, then the article was not supposed to feature the home thing, but then the home shit popped off. So editors, of course, snuck that in there. But yeah, that's it's a good article regardless, though. One, because I look good in the photos. and you guys can go read it. I read it like on my own. The only part of it that I did not like, this dude, and I see this going around, like this is a meme that's going around, I feel like. In response to the controversy on Twitter, Piker said he donates some of his money. While he didn't specify charitable donations, Piker has donated to Sanders on 5 occasions, totaling $2,770 according to the Open Secrets database, which tracks political donations. Piker added that his critics misunderstood what socialism is. So, I don't know why journalists do this. I mean, I know why Reddit dudes do this. Guys, there's a max cap for political donations, like political contributions, okay? That's one. And two, when I'm talking about mutual aid organizations, that's not going to come up on Open Secrets. Why do you just add that on there? Like, why do you just fucking put that? There's not, you can't, there's a limit to how much you can donate to a campaign. I don't know why that, one, I don't know why people think like it's the end all be all is like donating to fucking politicians rather than mutual aid organizations. And secondly, there's literally a fucking, there's literally a max cap regardless. Wasn't it 2,900 though? I mean, I donated the maximum amount to the Sanders campaign. I think they refunded some of it. So I don't know why. I did max out. And I think they ended up refunding it when Bernie dropped out. Some of it, at least. Did they reach out to you for a comment? Not on this, but all the other stuff. The house stuff was added on extra because the house stuff was added on top of everything else because they because like they want to make the article pop. So editors come in and they're like, we should add this. Regardless, though, it is worded to make it sound like you donate after the house controversy. Yeah, it's really silly. Merch counts as dono, so if you bought merch on top of a max dono, they refund. Yeah, I did. Didn't you drop 10K during the AOC stream? I did, but it wasn't like I didn't publicize it. I didn't hype it up, and so, you know, that's not things that people know. I've donated to various charities. Some publicly, some not publicly, or even more not publicly. I've talked about this before. I think like donating to charity or donating to mutual aid organizations openly is kind of whack. This community itself has donated a fuckload of like we have raised a lot of money through our friends who have done a boatload of charity streams and organizing, whether it be the Chapo charity streams or whether it be the multiple charity streams that Jordan has put together. A lot of those go to either Trans Lifeline or numerous other organizations that help trans youth, or organizations that help Palestinian children, organizations that help, you know, homeless people in Baltimore, like the one that Jordan put together. So, you know, I just, I find it really fucking weird that everyone's constantly like running with this narrative that like the end all be all of donations is just political contributions that you make to a political contributions that you make to a fucking campaign that literally has a limit. It has a limit, dude. Why would you put that there? There's like a max cap. I would have donated way more to Bernie Sanders if I could. I tried. I got refunded. So it's kind of a weird thing to fucking post like as though that is the end all be all. And regardless, charity is not a solution to systemic issues. So there is that too. Anyway. But ultimately, it's a good article. It's a positive article. It was like, it's totally a puff piece for the record. In the button-up world of traditional politics, the House debacle could have easily spiraled into a scandal, but for the internet star, the controversy has just put him back into the spotlight. It's true. Piker has a distinctly young audience. In October, Piker helped organize a stream of the video game Among Us with U.S. Reps Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Ilhan Omar, which became the third most viewed Twitch broadcast ever. His stream on election night in November, which lasted over 16 hours, had 225 concurrent viewers at its peak, was the 6th most watched election stream on the internet, behind only major news networks according to the Streamlabs. You're constantly on, Piker told Insider, of how his platform of choice helped him connect with viewers. Twitch is basically like AM broadcast radio for Zoomers, rather than what Rush Limbaugh was doing to our grandparents. Andrew Culp, the media history and critical theory professor at California Institute of Arts, told Insider that Piker brings a different style of politics that is particularly appealing to Gen Z. You guys. According to YouTube data provided by Piker's team, over 35% of his 750,000 YouTube subscribers are 25 years old or younger. Nearly 70% of his followers on the platform are under 30, the data showed. Armed with memes and an irreverence to authority, he uses the tools of youth culture, Culp said. Younger viewers are hungry for voices like Piker's, Culp added, that were long shut out of the media. A lawsuit over a cartoon sparked Piker's political passions. Piker, the son of two academics, was born in New Brunswick, New Jersey, but grew up in Istanbul. He had a major moment in his political awakening came when he was a teenager in 2004 when Recep Tayyip Erdogan, Turkey's prime minister at the time, successfully sued the Turkish cartoonist Musa Kart for portraying him as a cat with strands of yarn draped across a feline frame. Political cartoons are really important in that side of the world, Piker said, adding that the incident seemed like a silly entry point into politics for him now, but he felt profound at the time. Piker said he was always fascinated by American culture as a child and jokingly calls himself an Ameriboo, a term he says he invented as a play on weeboo, a derogatory term for a Western person obsessed with Japanese culture. He particularly liked watching Entourage, a bro-centric TV show about Hollywood. He said it fuels his dreams of living in Los Angeles, where he now resides. He seized on his desires and moved to the U.S. for college. After graduating from Rutgers University in New Jersey, Piker dove into political punditry. He began working for the liberal arts news, the liberal news network, The Young Turks, co-founded by his uncle Cenk Uygur, a co-host of its eponymous primary show. Uygur has ignited outrage in the past for making sexist and racist comments, including saying the N-word, Variety reported. That sucks that they use this as a jump-off point to pop off on Cenk. Whenever the opportunity arose, Piker filled for other hosts on TYT, which broadcasts on YouTube and streaming platforms. Piker's profile rose enough that in 2016, he launched his own series with the TYT network, The Breakdown, which aired on Facebook. Last year, Piker left TYT to focus full-time on his Twitch channel, which he launched in 2018 to explore a more casual, unscripted style. At the Young Turks, everything I did was pre-scripted, he said. I was terrible off the cuff. I could not keep up. I could not keep conversation for extended periods of time. Joining Twitch gave Piker the freedom to say whatever he wanted. Sometimes maybe a little too much. Over time, I just stopped caring about choosing a particular type of language and instead just did what felt normal and natural to me, he said. He said he also pivoted to Twitch in an attempt to tap into a new audience, gamers. While roughly half of video game players identify as female in 2021, according to a study, influential segments of the gaming community have long been linked with misogyny and other forms of bigotry. Piker said he wanted to introduce gamers to leftist politics as a balm for far-right vitriol online. I've always had an interest in targeting and motivating young and, in a lot of instances, white men on the internet, not motivating, rather introducing them into left-wing politics, he said. He added, I wanted to show them the leftist politics are actually cool, and the portrayals that you see on the internet by these reactionary essayists on YouTube who are obsessed with left-wing politics and vilifying leftists on the internet were completely wrong. I love that they put a Trump-Pence photo, dude, as Hank Pecker. About when Piker began streaming in 2018, a network of right-wing commentators like Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson, and Steven Crowder became quite popular online. Everywhere you went on the internet, accelerated by Fox News, the left was seen as hysterical, emotional, blue-haired social justice warriors, Piker told the New York Times last year. They turned the concept of fighting for social justice into something negative. Piker wanted to disrupt that narrative. To meet his audience where they were, Piker took a confrontational style comment in the political sphere of viral content. He became notorious for making explosive remarks, like in 2019 when he said, America deserved 9/11 because of the country's foreign policy blunders. He later partially recanted the widely condemned comment. Many of Piker's most popular videos on his YouTube account, where he archives Twitch highlights, are takedowns in which he reacts to a clip from a right-wing pundit and politician and aggressively picks apart the rationale behind their ideology. These videos have centered on conservative personalities like the Fox News host Tucker Carlson, the far-right conspiracy theorist Alex Jones, and Charlie Kirk, the founder of the conservative activism group Turning Point USA. CPAC Day 1 was peak conservative cringe. Look at this fucking subtitle. Look at this fucking thumbnail, dude. In one stream, he reacts to clips in which the gun rights activist Caitlin Bennett, Boo Boo Bennett, goes on university campuses to ask students whether colleges should provide tampons for men. 0% win rate, the L queen, he said. She keeps taking L's over and over again. Taking L's means losing repeatedly. At different points in the video, Piker says people dumpstered, a slang term for obliterated, Bennett. It's so weird when, like, fucking normie adults write an article about, you know, internet culture and what I do. It's like a very strange thing to just like have this written out. You know what I mean? While his arguments are sharp, he has a frantic, spontaneous broadcast style and constantly bursts into snickers. Still, a serious undercurrent always runs beneath that silliness as he offers analyses that contextualize today's news with historical events. While most pundits across the board, from Carlson to left-wing entertainers like Trevor Noah and John Oliver, read from scripts and often don a suit and tie, Piker wears whatever he wants and chills in his house. I don't even see myself as a brand per se, he said. I'm just a dude. I'm just a guy who likes to have fun and talk shit. They called you a silly boy in front of everyone? No, they didn't. I think it, you know, it does a good job of portraying what I do. I think they did a decent job of, like, you know, covering what I do honestly. Hasan Piker spends 8 hours a day in a swivel chair dissecting issues like climate crisis and wealth disparity and advocating for Medicare for all, LGBTQ rights, gun control, alternatives to capitalism, and other progressive policy reform ideas. Piker's monologues, full of unrestrained bouts of laughter, references the inane facets of internet culture, and the latest political news, have attracted 1.5 million followers on Twitch, the live streaming platform known for its popularity among gamers. In 3 years, the 30-year-old leftist pundit had vaulted from working as a miniseries host on a liberal talk show to having a devoted fan base of politically aware teens and 20-somethings across the internet, where he's known as HasanAbi. He's also helping to revolutionize left-wing political punditry in the process. I think all I'm doing is helping people recognize why they feel angry, jaded, why they feel like they have a shittier hand dealt to them than the prior generation, Piker, an ardent critic of former President Donald Trump, told Insider in a recent interview. This reminds me of an ARP article on gaming my grandparents snipped and mailed to me. Not gonna lie, I'd be hella confused if I had never heard of you before and read this article. Dude, there is zero way to, like, describe to someone over the age of fucking 38 what I do. I mean, you can't even fucking explain what I do to, like, other people in our age group adequately, because some people think I'm like fucking a revolutionary communist who's like building the vanguard, but also betraying those values supposedly because I bought a house, right? Like, it just depends on who the fuck, it depends on who the fuck you talk to. You understand? This is what it looks like explaining the house controversy to normies. So a bunch of terminally online leftists are mauling over HasanAbi buying a house in WeHo. What? You know, like, he's a champagne socialist because he didn't contribute to mutual aid orders during the proceeds from his Twitch subs. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? So, I said the Rush Limbaugh thing, by the way. That wasn't their seasoning. And then there's a thread with all the comments, I'm sure, of people fucking losing their shit. But every single time people fucking, every single time, like, I get any sort of media Why did Jacobin not write a piece on you, but did it for a left-wing TikToker? I don't know. I mean, I have friends that like literally work at Jacobin, so I don't know. What are you looking at? So here's what it is, right? Like, I don't exclusively do news, and you, as you guys already know, I mean, we just for the past like 3 hours watched a fucking TV show from 2006 called Black White. I do a variety of different things that sometimes even includes gaming. And it's not just like, it's not just politics. I would hate doing exclusively politics. And it's not just like dumb shit either. The way I see it is like, I'm just a guy. Okay? I'm just a fucking guy. No spam, but I did a tweet. What is this? Brought my guy to a fancy Italian restaurant in Washington, D.C. Of course, he's rocking the Hasan the Hun merch while spreading a good word in the capital. It's good, but it's no Olive Garden. That's right. He's doing eugenics and whispers as a fucking interview with me. What the fuck? Okay, well, he's banned now. For the past 3 hours, we talked about the intersectionality of race, culture, and politics. I mean, yes. Yes and no. I do a lot of dumb shit too. So it's always laughable whenever people take it super seriously and they're like, when people don't take it seriously at all and they're like, what the fuck? Why are you talking about the news? Or sorry, when people don't take it seriously at all and you know, are constantly fucking spamming like dumb random TikTok shit, I'm like, okay, stop. You know, there's a time and place for that. But also, I don't just fucking you know, cover the news either. I do a lot of dumb shit. I like it this way. I like having a broad variety of content. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm just the guy. You kind of relate everything to politics, though? Well, you said this was a puff piece. Is shitting on you every other paragraph. Dana Loesch got a better piece than WAPO. Did this extremely generous and extensive Washington Post profile of Dana Loesch really need to be written? She's 42, slender with penetrating dark eyes and a sharply defined jawline. By now, she's gotten used to being called a gun hottie. Yeah, well, I don't have a fucking PR team, okay? So... I have a left-wing perspective, okay? I have a leftist perspective, and it certainly comes out even when I'm doing, like, you know, dumb culture shit. Anyway. So, I'm a fucking influencer, an entertainer, and also a political commentator that is anti-capitalist. So, I meme, look at dumb shit. So it's always funny whenever, dude, if you fucking literally post that Jacobin article one more time, I'm going to fucking shoot you into the sun. I got it, bro. A Jacobin article from literally 2016, dude. Please stop. For the love of Christ. I'm friends with the person who wrote that article. That's not what the people are talking about. Anyway. And on that note, let's end it for today, boys. I will be back tomorrow, obviously, and you know, that's all I got. I hope you guys enjoyed that, though.
Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off.
Once again, what an incredible fucking stream, by the way. Holy shit, this one was for the books. I was gonna end it early today, and then I ended on going on a run on one of my favorite reaction content sequences we've seen so far, like an absolute goldmine, which I am very excited to continue tomorrow, which we will be continuing tomorrow, the black-white. We will continue to dissect race. We will continue to dissect race relations in this country. Okay? But yeah, you know, go show the articles some love if you want. And, you know, I'm sure that people underneath it are fucking being absolutely normal and not psychotic.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Euchre's face. Sudden discord, agitprop, gray names take on race.
So
Tiny Bernie
that's what I got. See you tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be a fun one tomorrow as well, as always. Okay.
The whole left at your
Bye.
fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in D.C. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time.